Good evening, Pony fans. Welcome once again to Coach Brown's pregame show, coming to you live here from Kellyville / Sub City in downtown Kellyville. Once again, this is KV Rising, being presented by Patriot Air and CT Decorative Concrete and Construction. Coach, a strange week this week for sure.
It's been a week. I think I'm going to need a nap probably Sunday sometime. So we go from not playing, getting ready for Prague, to a phone call on Wednesday to playing Millwood Saturday at 7 o'clock here. So it was definitely a unique game prep. So.
Well, I know it's a game you guys definitely look forward to playing whenever you see it on your schedule, Millwood being the perennial that they normally are in football.
Right.
So whose idea was it to move it to Kellyville? Was it the OSAA? Or?
It was Millwood, I think. That they called and offered, and that's what – so they with this deal, they have to – so if they offer makeup days, like both teams have to agree. And so – in the spirit of whatever, we had our choice of playing Saturday or on a Monday. So playing a Friday, Friday, and I didn't want to do that with the kids. So I just told Coach Upshaw, let's just go play it.
Absolutely. Well, 4-0. I mean, 4-0. What more can we ask for?
Not much. We're playing well. The main thing is as long as we stay focused and, have the same – mindset that we've had these, going into the year, we're going to be just fine. As long as we can do that, we're going to be okay.
I know that we're averaging over 60 points a game, and that's getting quite a bit of notoriety, not only just local, but also the Tulsa World and some of the other newspapers have hit on it and all of that. No longer after Friday night can they say it's just Caney Valley. It's just Mounds. It's Meeker.
Yeah, and we're going to continue to score a lot of points. We're pretty good. Defensively, we're actually getting better. I think Coach Reed's got it going, got them going in the right direction. We're pretty excited about this Saturday. It kind of sounds weird to say. I feel like I'm back in college. If we do what we're supposed to and play like a capable, I don't see why we shouldn't come out with a victory.
Well, KV Rising's definitely excited about it being a Saturday night. Matter of fact, Jacob called me earlier today and said, let's have a game day on Saturday morning, and I kind of vetoed that. But
right.
We're definitely excited about bringing it to the fans live that can't make it. Coach, let's go back to Meeker just a little bit. What kind of set the tone there? I mean, I know a couple of plays stuck out in my mind. What stuck out in your mind that kind of set the tone for the play there?
First play with TJ when he pretty much ran through there. He basically, I won't say he did it on his own, but he created a lot of yardage on his own there, and it just set the tone. The kids our offensive line, they came out, and I think they were it's hard to simulate a team that's physical in practice because there's just not that many kids on your team that are physical, so they weren't used to that. So it kind of punched in the mouth that first play, and TJ did what he did. And then we came out, and I just think the fact that, I think the goal was to shut down our run game, and that didn't work. But we can also go to the air when we need to. And Colton's playing at a pretty high level, and things are going pretty good.
Now, Clayton Wallace.
Yeah,
is that correct?
Yeah, that play right there I think is really what kind of changed the tide when he intercepted that screen pass. The irony of that is Jeremy Hicks came out with his helmet. They ripped his helmet off, so he had to come out of play, and Clayton goes in and picks the ball off and scores a touchdown.
So he kind of stole Jeremy's thunder there. I'm sure Jeremy will tell you anyway.
Yeah, well, Jeremy might tell you, but Clayton made a great play there.
Absolutely.
And just the overall game, I felt like our kids just kept going, and that's the type of football you got to play if we're going to move forward, keep winning, and advance in the playoffs. So, pretty exciting.
Now, we know Millwood did not get to play against Prague. Will that game be made up later on, or is it just a no game?
I have no idea what's going on with all this. I mean, it's kind of like we can say yes, we can say no, we can say – I don't know. I mean, it just depends. I mean, shoot, they might be in 2 weeks. The teams they're supposed to play are quarantined, and they can play. I mean, it's hard telling what's going to happen.
Okay.
So, I mean, we're going to play hopefully Millwood on Saturday night, and then come back next Friday and play Prague and just see what, go from there. Like, it's really a week-to-week deal.
Now, let me ask you something about our schedule. Is Prague was originally scheduled as homecoming. Is it still homecoming?
No, Jones is going to be our homecoming because the administration want to do that, I believe, because it's fall break, because the girls will be able to get their hair done, not have to worry about missing school, and
Okay.
it'll just be a little bit easier. They're still going to have the parade and do all that, so school will be out, so that'll be good.
Will that game be played on Thursday night or Friday night?
Thursday night.
Okay, so Thursday night we will
Yep.
be having the homecoming. Okay.
Yep. Thursday night, the 15th, I think, is the date.
Okay.
Yep.
What are you going to do on a free Friday night in the fall? Have you ever had one? Yeah.
Yeah, well, the crazy thing is usually on fall break I end up having to go down to an umpire camp and either helping train umpires or participate depending on the conference camp that I'm going to. But this year I'm not going to one. So I think
you're going to have 2 Fridays in a row, actually. Two.
Well, yeah, tomorrow night because we're going to have to paint and stuff. So probably not tomorrow night. But
Okay.
fall break we may try and slide home and see Mom and Dad if we can. But I don't know if that'll be doable. We'll see. Because after Jones we have Chandler. Is that right?
I
Crossing
believe so.
Christian.
Crossing Christian, then Chandler, yeah.
Yeah.
And
So-
speaking of Chandler, I was going to let all Pony fans know. I know tomorrow night Chandler plays Jones tomorrow
Yeah,
evening
that's a big game.
in Chandler, and I know personally I'm planning on going down to watch that one. I believe
Yeah,
that's going to be a great ball game.
As a
so.
staff, I mean, just as like we try to tell the kids, is take care of the task at hand. It's kind of like you asked me Friday if I looked at Millwood, and I hadn't really because the worry was Meeker. Well, we were going to go watch Prague Friday as a staff, but that's kind of got nixed because we need to do some things around the off. Like we probably won't get home till late Friday because we got to get ready for the game Saturday. But we also have the kids in, and we're going to be feeding them early, not early, but at 11:30, 11, and then practicing, and then hanging out, and then feeding, eating again, and then getting ready to play. So we'll probably end up being up at the field house for a while on Friday night. So we have to finish painting the field.
Well, we're definitely encouraging everybody to turn out Saturday night, make some noise, be here at the stadium. If you can't make it, you can always catch it on our YouTube page, kvrising.com, our YouTube page. Make sure you like us on Facebook and YouTube itself. Coach, I tell you what, the town is pumped. They're talking about it in other towns because I work out of town, and I hear people ask about it all the time about what's going on with Kellyville football, and I just say they're good.
Yeah,
I mean,
well, we are, and but the whole key is staying humble and staying focused. I mean, if we do those two things and continue to get better, we'll continue to win.
Well, once again, thank you so much for joining us here on a Thursday night. Good luck to the Ponies on Saturday. Before we go, though, I do want to throw in a little pitch here. KV Rising, we have our hats out now. They are $15 a piece. They say KV Rising on the front, Pony Up on the back of the hats. And Coach Brown, since day one that you've arrived in Kellyville, you've supported us 110%. So welcome to the family, my friend.
And I brought you this hat.
Hey,
I wore
hey, I
it. And I was
appreciate
going to
it.
give it to you because you asked me the other day. I told you I'd give you one when they came in, so I'll let you have this one as soon as
Okay.
I get off the camera because my hair is kind of sloppy. So
Well, I appreciate it. But anyway, good luck Saturday night. I know we're going to be Billy's going to be talking to Andy Jones and John Vaughn here shortly. So that will wrap up the coaches show, and we'll see you guys Saturday night.
all right, sounds good.
I'm here with Andy Jones, number 20, inside linebacker.
Yes, sir.
The Kellyville Ponies. You're a senior this year.
Yes, sir.
I know you started last year and you had an injury.
Yep. It was the 5th game, second quarter, first play. Broke my leg.
First play of the 5th game.
Yep.
So you made it the first half of the season.
Yes, sir.
Has that injury affected your play in any way this season? Is it in the back of your head?
Yeah, I try not to think about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think is the difference of the culture in the locker room this season as compared to seasons prior?
We actually have some leadership this year. Everyone's a little bit mad about what happened last year. No one's happy about it, and we're just just our comeback and redemption season.
There you go. You play pretty intense. It looks like you play with your emotions on your sleeve. Can you maintain that level of intensity for the next half of the season? Because
Yes,
we're
sir.
almost halfway through.
Oh yeah, nothing's gonna change.
I tell you, it's kind of intimidating. You know, it's every other play on defense. Andy Jones. You're just flying all over, sideline to sideline. You're always around the ball.
Yeah.
And you, like I said, you play pretty intense football.
Well, it helps a lot whenever you have a defensive coordinator like we do. He gets us in a good position. Our D-line helps me out a lot. It makes me look good. They get me in positions to where I can get tackles. Our outside linebackers, our corners make them run the football because they know they can't throw it. Our safeties, I mean, it all comes together. I mean, it's not just it's not Andy Jones making tackles. There's a lot that goes into it, you know.
Well, and I know, like I was joking around with you earlier, a lot of times after the game you're bleeding from somewhere. I don't know how many times I've come up and tried to fist bump you, and I'm bleeding. So, you know.
Yeah.
So, and let's talk about the first part of the season, the first 4 games. You guys got to be feeling pretty good right now. You're quietly, you're in the top 10
Yeah.
in 2A.
Yes, sir.
What do you think, as far as the season going on from here, what do you think? Are you going to
Job ain't finished.
not finish?
Not finished. We got to keep going.
And Millwood looks like a smaller, faster team than you guys might have played. They probably compare size-wise to Kiefer, I would say. They look
Yeah.
a lot smaller and quicker and faster.
Their D-line and O-line were a lot bigger than Kiefer's, and they had some cats that can play. But, I mean, at the end of the day, it's who wants it more and who's going to fight through it. And
Do you prepare differently mentally for a smaller, faster team than you would?
I don't care if it's Candy Valley or Jinx. I'm going to prepare the same.
Let's set that Jinx game up. I'd like to see that. What would you like the legacy of this year to be after you graduate?
That Kellyville ain't the same old Kellyville. Like, the same message. It's always, Kellyville will win one year and they'll lose the next. I want it to stay the same. I want Kellyville to always be a winning team after this year. Like Coach Brown says all the time, change the narrative. That
Yeah.
really sticks. Change the narrative.
I know you folks have woke some people up this year for sure. Like I said, but and I'm hearing from a lot of people outside of Kellyville and outside of that are in the football community but are outside of this circle that you guys really haven't played a tough opponent yet. What do you think about that?
People say that Meeker wasn't that good. Not to be like trying to throw shade or anything, but they were better than Kiefer. The score might not have portrayed it, but they were better than Kiefer. It's just first game of the season, our defense wasn't where it needed to be. There was a little bit of confusion there right the week before that game. Not that that's an excuse. It's just we weren't really prepared as quite well as I thought we would have been. But, I mean, our coaching staff has put us in a great position this year, and I couldn't be more happy or, grateful. I'm very proud of my
Well,
coaches.
you guys are definitely playing up tempo and take no prisoners football. So
Yes, sir.
I'm enjoying the heck out of it. I can tell you
Yes, sir.
that much. I haven't seen a team play like you guys consistently week in and week out that I can ever remember at any level.
It's every game.
Maybe several years ago the Sooners had a season where they just dominated, but that'd be maybe the '85 Bears. I don't know if you've heard of them. You're a young guy, so. But yeah, y'all's defense is just attack.
It's personal.
It's relentless.
It's personal.
So
It's just we're tired of losing, and we have some athletes that John Vaughn's name gets called, Garrett Reed's get called, but not as enough as they should. They put everyone in a good position for our defense to make plays, and I just gonna be more proud of my guys. I try to tell them good job every play because I get my name called, they don't. But what no one saw was that they made that guy cut right back into me, and if he wasn't there, I wasn't making the tackle. So
That's awesome. Yeah, and the middle linebacker's kind of considered the quarterback of the defense. So
Yeah. They might not be the smartest, but let me tell you what, they have some muscle on them.
at least he's smiling.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to get him in here right now, man. Good talking to you.
All right.
Good luck.
Thank you, Billy.
I'm here with John Vaughn, number 50 senior for the Kellyville Ponies. You play offensive tackle and defensive end. Which do you prefer, offense or defense?
Defense, 100%. Deconstruction's better than construction.
Good way to put it. But speaking of offense, I've noticed you guys this year, you guys are creating some massive holes for the. You got 3 running backs that can take it to the house any play. But you guys have been creating holes you could literally drive a car through. And you give Colton Ayers great protection when he drops back to pass. And you guys seem a little bit bigger this year on the line than you did last year. Maybe not the year before. Maybe a little bit more beef up there and a little stronger. But and the thing with being a lineman, you're a blue-collar worker. You know, you're doing the work. But you guys have consistently performed or overperformed. You know, I mean, Kellyville is the leading scoring offense in the state of Oklahoma, 11-man football. So it's got to feel good as a lineman to know that, you know, hey, you know, what are you the only senior on the line?
I mean, we got Andy and Garrett coming in at tight end, but offensive line-wise without tight ends, yeah.
And defense, Garrett Reed's a senior.
Also, Austin is too.
So you think that may be the difference between this year and last year, just the senior knowledge and the leadership and experience?
Yeah. I mean, I feel like we've come together a lot more this year too.
Yeah, you know, you seem the line as a whole on both sides of the ball seem like you're playing as a unit. You know, it's kind of like you guys are joined at the hip or something, or at the shoulder.
We're on the same brain frequency.
There you go. I notice a lot of times, most games between plays, especially on defense, you're standing there at the line of scrimmage. What's going through your mind? Because you're standing there like you're waiting, you're impatient. Are you impatient waiting for the next play?
I just want another play.
All right. What would you like to see the legacy from this particular team after you graduate?
A bunch of hard-working kids know how to do the right thing.
Speaking of graduating, what are your plans after you graduate from Kellyville High School? Would you like to play next level football? Would you?
I'd like to.
Well, there you go, folks. He's a hard worker and he's fairly athletic. And Andy thinks he's dumb, but he's pretty strong. What are your expectations for the rest of the season? I mean, you guys are right now 4-0, heading into a pretty tough game against Millwood. Have a chance to be 5-0. Is that what you want to? Would you like to go the whole season undefeated, or?
That's the goal every year.
And do you know, I asked Andy the same question. Millwood's a smaller, faster team. Do you mentally prepare different for them, or you just line up and go play?
I'll line up and go play. I don't care if he's 200 pounds, 150 pounds. I'm still going to try and blow him back.
I want to know about the punch. Covering the punch.
Yeah, that's something Rob just brought up. At Mounds, well, you did an onside kick against Caney Valley, and at Mounds you kicked it deep, and you were by far the first one down. You were about 10 or 15 yards further ahead of everybody else. They couldn't believe how fast you were.
I got some wheels for being fat. I mean, I'm not fast. I'm kind of quick. I'm faster than Andy Jones.
He threw it down, Andy. Yeah, and you guys haven't punted but maybe 5 times all season. last season when you guys punted, of course the long snapper is considered a defenseless player, and you every once in a while a linebacker would chip you, try to hit you when you went by, but most of the time you were the first one down, and that's got to be frightening for a punt returner to be standing there with the ball coming and you.
With that fat kid running down.
What's your 40 time? I think everybody would like to know. Do they have to get out a sundial, or can they do that with a stopwatch?
Some days, sundial, depends on how many cheeseburgers I eat, I guess.
Yeah, we'll get into your food consumption at another time. Maybe we'll have a big post game wrap up or postseason wrap up with you guys and get everybody set down. But well, man, good luck tomorrow night.
Thank you.
Go get them.
Thank you.
Be 5-0.
Yeah.
so we can see the clock.
Can
Can you hear me? I got you great.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah, Jacob, last time people could barely hear me, so Matthew's got a deeper, manlier voice than me, so you might give me another notch or two.
I can hear you just fine.
Well, that was the thing. I could hear me and you could hear me, but everybody was going, we can't hear you. All right, good evening, folks. We're about 10 minutes before kickoff. Sorry for the hard breathing. Whoever said doing steps would add years to your life has it backwards. I'll tell you what, Matt, it's good to be back in the friendly confines of the Jim Allen press box here in Kellyville, Oklahoma.
It is.
I mean, we were here last week, and we're here again this week. We're supposed to be in Millwood tonight.
Well, we weren't supposed to be anywhere at all.
Right, we're supposed to be sitting on our couch tonight. But, yeah, the game with Millwood originally was canceled, but per OSSAA rules due to COVID, the game was canceled. But the coaches have to try to reschedule it. And what happened was the Millwood coach contacted Coach Brown and said we can either play it on Saturday or Monday. So next Friday night is Prague here. And Coach Brown did not want to have a Monday night and then a short week to get ready for Prague. So here we are on Saturday night. It's a place to be, Kellyville, Oklahoma.
And also, you got to think about this. Kellyville went from having a bye week, not shutting down, but coasting, because they had 2 weeks to prepare for Prague, and then Wednesday they get the call
Right.
that, you're playing Millwood on Saturday, so then they had to kind of kick it into gear.
Right. Monday, Coach Brown said they had started preparing for Prague and had been preparing for Prague. We're having a moment of silence for our troops, so we'll honor that.
Thank you. And if you'll remain standing,
So
we're playing our national anthem.
Okay, now we're going to do the anthem.
By the Kellyville High School Marching Band.
Tell you what, Matt, I love high school football in America, and especially in Oklahoma, and particularly Kellyville.
Yes.
I'm a Bristow native, but Kellyville is my second home, thanks to you and your brother.
It's been a long 7 years.
Yes, up and down. I've seen you guys go seasons without a win. I've seen you guys go seasons with 1 or 2 or maybe 3 wins. Coming in tonight's contest with the Millwood Falcons, as it stands, Kellyville is 4-0, 3-0 in non-district, and 1-0 in district play. That was that win last week over Kiefer.
Yes.
Or Meeker.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, Kiefer was disposed of first week. And the last 2 weeks, Kellyville has quietly slipped into the top 10 in Class 2A football. And they probably should be. As of right now, before this game starts, Kellyville has amassed in 4 games 258 total points. That's 64.5 points a game, folks. and they are first in Class 2A in points scored, and actually leads all 11-man football in the state of Oklahoma.
And that includes such powerhouses as Bigsby, Union, Owasso.
Broken Arrow, Jinx, all those big schools that usually just roll over people. And they've only allowed 88 points. They've scored 258 and only allowed 88 points. That comes to about 22 points a game. There's a shutout in there, so that kind of skewers it a little bit. They also all-purpose yards lead the state. 2,422 yards. That's that three-headed monster with Jeremy Hicks, Trevor Jones, and Taver Thornbrew in the backfield. We're getting ready to have a coin toss.
And some background on Millwood: they started the season with a 20-6 loss over Heritage Hall, and then a 35-0 shutout over Oklahoma City Douglas. They come in averaging 20.5 points a game, which I feel is kind of skewed because they missed 2 weeks due to quarantine.
Yeah, and also those two games that they did play were against 3A schools, so they stepped up a class.
Number 9, Cody Barnes.
Number 20, Kellyville, as usual, will look to run the ball very efficiently and also some high percentage passing when they need to. And then you also have that attack 3-4 defense where they just got guys coming in from all angles.
Yeah, and Millwood's a primarily passing offense, so that should keep him busy. Looks like we're getting ready to have a coin toss here in a minute. Captains make their way out to the center of the field.
That's Andy Jones, Cody Barnes, Garrett Reed, and Clayton Wallace for the Ponies.
The three stay at the hash mark, and Andy Jones comes out to meet the captain of the other, the Millwood Falcons. And I don't know if it still is, but it was kind of sprinkling a little while ago, about 15 minutes ago.
It was when I came in, so it's already starting to sprinkle.
But Kellyville's played on a dry turf field, wet grass, dry grass, and they're still, averaging 605 yards a game in all-purpose yards in any condition and any surface.
That's due to being able to run the ball, because run the ball is very low risk. I mean, it's not a total 100%er because there's always bad exchanges, but running the football is a low-risk offensive attack, and the Ponies do it very well.
Yes, they do. They're like a machine. I was always brought up that 3 things can happen when you pass, and 2 of them are bad. That's interception or an incompletion. So, the way Kellyville's been working, they run it as often as they want to. They pass when they have to. And Colton Ayers' passer rating is still above 150 after 4 games. He's having a great year for a senior for the Kellyville Ponies.
Looks like Millwood's going to receive this opening kickoff.
Yeah, I didn't see who won the actual toss, but the way Kellyville's been doing, they won the toss and elected to receive, which Kellyville's been, if they win the toss, they've been deferring to the second half anyway.
They defer, let their defense do the work and get the ball back.
So that played right into the game plan so far.
What we're going to see from Millwood is we're going to see a lot of spread, a lot of 4-receiver, 5-receiver formations, and they're trying to spread the ball out and get their best athletes in space.
Yeah, they're a very vertical team. They like to throw it a lot. And like I said, it was kind of sprinkling early. I don't know how wet the field is. The cheerleaders don't have any problems running across there. So
some keys for Kellyville is just do what they've been doing. Run the ball, get pressure on defense, and create turnovers, which is what they've done these past 4 games. For Millwood, they need to shut down Kellyville's run, which teams haven't had any success doing.
Not yet.
And get their athletes the ball in space, which is what they did their first 2 games, one resulting in a loss, one resulting in a win. So we'll see how this works out. This is a clashing of 2 very different style teams.
Very different. Yeah, the Kellyville Ponies are kind of an old school smash mouth ground attack team, to where the Millwood Falcons are more of a more modern spread throw pass team.
And you hear that music, that means the Ponies about to arrive.
Yeah, they're about to take the field. They're in the tunnel right now. Millwood has taken the field across the way there.
We're about a little over a minute. We're about a little over a minute out from kickoff, and here come the Ponies.
There's the Ponies. Landon Vollmer goes out and plants the Kellyville flag midfield. That's kind of a statement that, you know, and like I said, this whole team, they've just been playing aggressive from the coin toss all the way through. That 3-4 attack defense has just given other offensive coordinators fits. Can't run, you can't pass when your quarterback's getting harassed nonstop.
Your quarterback can't throw passes when he's laying on his back.
Exactly. I've said that a million times to you as a kid.
This Pony kickoff brought to you by Patriot Air.
Yep, reach up there and pull those shoulder pads, straps tight one more time, guys. We're getting ready to have a football game from Kellyville, Oklahoma. It's kind of cool tonight. It's a nice night. It's kind of cool. Not too bad.
Looks like Jeremy Hicks is wearing a different number.
Oh, is he?
He's wearing number 6. Usually wears number 3. I wonder, jersey didn't get washed?
Could be. Maybe he left it at home. I know for a fact, when I played at Bristow in high school, our quarterback was Brent Scott, and he would show up to away games wearing a freshman's jersey that wasn't even – freshmen weren't part of high school.
Jeremy Hicks going to kick off, and it's going to roll to the middle.
They've kind of got him pinned up.
He's still going.
Sideline.
And Hicks is going to take him down about the 45, 46.
Yeah, right now it's 70 degrees here in Kellyville with a slight breeze out of the northeast, about 7 miles an hour. Shouldn't affect anything. It doesn't show any wind other than the breeze. Let's see what that Kellyville defense can do. Millwood's got 1st and 10 from their own about 46-yard line.
They're going to send out 2 receivers to the right. He's going to take the direct snap.
He's going to
He's
run
going
around
to take it for
left.
the run.
He's got open ground.
And Thornbury going to chase him out about the 20.
Ricky Hunt Jr. ran out of bounds down around the 22-yard line.
Looks like those outside backers crashed down like they always do, and quarterback kept it, and there was nobody there for the Ponies.
Yeah, he just read that. That quarterback is
Looks like Ricky Hunt.
Ricky Hunt Jr.
He's going to hand off.
To number 8, to Kerry Henderson.
That was Henderson on the carry for about
Flag on the play.
and the flag was down to where close to the tackle.
Face mask against the Ponies.
5 yards.
That will be good enough for a first down. Be a first down.
Definitely gave Millwood a first down.
This is a very quick tempoed offense, already up, ready to go.
Yeah, they've driven half the field in a couple of plays.
Looks like number 8 going to keep it, and he's going to be dropped immediately.
Yeah, I don't think he gained a yard. Oh, I think they're going to give him a yard. That was Henderson again.
To Carey and Henderson on the carry from Millwood, and
That's a mouthful right there.
looks like he gained no yards on that play. Going to bring up a 2nd and goal for Millwood. Looks like number 8, Henderson, going to keep it again.
Henderson with the carry.
And he looks short again.
Yeah, he picked up a couple of yards. That's going to bring up a third and about 3rd and goal from about the 2 or 3.
2, 3.
Close.
Let's see if this defense can get
Yeah,
one more.
This Kellyville defense has held on goal line stands several times this season.
They're going to hand off again, and he's going to run in for the touchdown. That didn't take a lot of time at all.
No, about a minute and a half. Well, they've come out and they've punched Kellyville square in the mouth.
They have.
We'll have to see how that Kellyville offense responds. This could really be a high-scoring game.
This could be a shootout.
Yeah, this could be both teams score 60 points.
And it's whoever doesn't score first. Looks like Millwood going to swinging gate. But looks like they're missing somebody.
Yeah, they're short a player. You got a kid running out there now. He's going to line up out in the slot.
This may be a quarterback run. And they're going to get the ponies for offsides.
Come in on the play. Offsides against the ponies.
Yeah, it happens. You know, these ponies are so hungry and want to win. They haven't had to play from behind.
They haven't.
Much this year. They were behind at the Kiefer game and behind for a little while with Meeker until the offense got on the field.
Hunt going to keep the ball, and he's going to go in for the 2
I believe
point.
he's in. It's going to make it 7-0 Millwood.
Make it 8.
Or 8-0 Millwood. 10:34 left in the first quarter. Yeah, that was a relatively quick drive, about a minute and a half.
That's what we said they would do. It's a quick tempoed offense. Get up to the line, and which just wears down the defense because they're over there trying to get the signal in to run their play, and you're already up ready to go.
Yeah, and let's see, back deep for Kellyville is going to be, looks like Thornbrew,
Jones
and Hicks.
Kicking off for the Falcons, number 6, Asher Earl. Back to receive.
Asher Earl kicking off from the Falcons.
And Trevor Jones.
And we got the usual suspects returning for the ponies.
Yep, why change a good thing? That's going to go, the kick's going to actually go out
of bounds.
And the ball goes out of bounds.
It's going to set the ponies up, I believe, at the 40, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I don't know if, well, I think the coach has an option to either make them re-kick it or they can take it at a certain spot. I was thinking it was a 35.
First and 10 from the 35-yard line.
Okay, the
35. Yeah, we were close. I knew it was somewhere around the 35.
We'll see this pony offense in action for the first time in this game. We got Trevor Jones in the backfield for the ponies. He's very dangerous.
Yes, he is very dangerous. Once he gets past the first level,
they're going to pitch it out to him.
he's going to take it around the right side, cuts it back inside.
He's up close to the 40.
He's going to gain about 4 or 5. Looks like 4. Going to bring up about a 2nd and 6.
Second down and 6 coming up for the ponies.
Going to hand off to Jones again.
He's going to be met at the line of scrimmage.
He's going to be met for about no gain.
Yeah, I don't think he gained anything. Yeah, they're going to give him a 0 gain on that. It's going to be a 3rd and 6 for the ponies. 9:40 left in the first quarter.
See what this offense can dial up. They're going to send out 2 to the right. That's Thomas and Thornbrew. Ayers going to roll out to his right.
There's the quarterback back to pass.
And he's just going to take the sack.
Yeah, well, he went out of bounds about the
He'll be ran out of bounds.
25. It looks like it's where they're going to spot, about
Back
the 25.
behind the line of scrimmage.
That's going to bring up a punt from the rare punt from
rare
the ponies.
punt. Yeah, I don't think they've punted but a handful of times all season. That was mostly in the Kiefer, first half of the Kiefer game. I know they punted once against Meeker. Yeah, it's a 4th and 16.
Punting for the ponies, number 6, Jeremy Hicks.
That's Hicks punting for the ponies. And a good punt.
Nice punt.
And that's Green going to catch it, and he's going to be tripped up.
Desmond Green returning for the Falcons up near midfield. They will begin 1st and 10.
Yeah, that was John Vaughn and
Tell you what, this Millwood team is fast.
Yeah, they've got some speedsters.
So
yeah, John was down there quick.
He was.
To cover it and,
Well,
and made him change direction.
Well, long snapper gets pretty much a free run.
Yeah, and he's gonna outsize most returners.
28 going to keep it. Hunt going to keep it, and he was stopped in the backfield and then changed direction, and I was able to give him a first down. Looked like the Ponies had it stopped, and then he just kind of bounced it out, and there's nobody there.
Yeah, and when you're fast and you turn the corner.
Ponies need to keep this team bottled up between the tackles, because if they let Millwood get to the edge, it's over.
Yeah, and maybe that's something that Millwood saw in film that they wanted to exploit.
Hunt going to drop back and look to pass. And it's going to be incomplete. He was looking for Green, and Connor Smith was there to break it up for the Ponies.
Yeah, and Trevor Jones was coming from the outside linebacker on a beeline.
That's a scary sentence.
Yeah. Yeah, he's built more like a lineman than he is a running back.
It's going to bring up second down for Millwood.
Yep, second and about 10. 9:06 left in
They're
the
going to bring a man in
quarter.
motion. He's going to keep it.
Pony spread
and
it out.
He's met by Thornbrew.
They had it spread out like you're supposed to. He was trying to get to the corner, and the corner just kept moving on him.
That's going to bring up a third and about 9.5 for Millwood.
Yep, clock is running. 8:41 left in the first quarter.
Looks like Millwood's going to spread it out with a wing back and a running back, and two receivers split out to the right. And Hunt going to take the pass and roll out. And he's going to be wrapped up.
Yeah, that lane was closed quick.
It's going to be wrapped up by the Ponies. Garrett Reed was kind of on his tail, and then everyone else joined in.
Yeah, it looked like Volner and Volner was leading that charge. Fourth and 8.
Brings up 4th and 8. Looks like they're going to try to go for it. I'd watch the ball if I were the Ponies, because Millwood's done that already, and they've already jumped off sides, so I'd watch on this one. No, they're going to snap it. Hunt going to look back to pass. He's hit.
He had some pressure coming.
And it's broken up by Trevor Jones.
Kellyville's going to take over on downs from their own about 38, 37.
Hicks was in the backfield making a beeline for Hunt.
Yeah, he was definitely hurried. He had 3 or 4 Ponies coming at him. Just 7:43 left in the first quarter. Millwood does lead your Kellyville Ponies 8-0. Kellyville has a 1st and 10 from their own 34-yard line.
Hicks in the backfield for the Ponies. Ayers going to take the snap, and little miscommunication.
Definite miscommunication. He was trying to hit that Ayers-to-Ayers connection to Caden.
Looks like he was lucky that wasn't intercepted.
Yeah, that Millwood player jumped on that route when he saw Colton throw it, and Caden didn't turn around.
No. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 10 for the Ponies. Ayers under center for this one with Hicks still in the backfield. He's going to hand it off to Hicks, who's met in the backfield.
Yeah, I'm going to say he lost about 3
like
yards.
About 3 or 4.
Yeah.
That's going to bring up a rare 3rd and long for the Ponies.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen them in a 3rd and more than anything, and maybe like a 3rd and 8. 7:13 left in the first quarter. Millwood does lead 8-0.
3rd down. Ayers going to go in shotgun. He's going to drop back to pass. He's going to throw a screen out to Thornbrew, who goes right through his hands. That's going to bring up a punt, another punt for the Ponies on this 4th and about 13. This Millwood defense is getting pressure.
Yes, they are. They've seen something on the film that they think they can get away with.
Back to receive for the Falcons, number 7.
A boot by Jeremy Hicks.
It's going to hit, roll out of bounds about the.
And there's a flag.
Flags come in.
There's a flag.
Look like.
I was looking at the ball and I see laundry flying.
Looked like one of the somehow Caden Ayers ended up without his helmet
With his
on.
helmet ripped off.
That's not good. Already, we're in the first quarter, 7:02.
I think this is going to be on Millwood.
Yeah, and really with the way Kellyville's been playing, yeah, that's a personal foul on the Millwood Falcons. John Vaughn's marking off the penalty now.
He already knows.
He wants his 15 yards. I would like to know what he's talking to the refs about. I'd like to put a mic on him one time.
Yeah, let's not.
It's like your neighborhood cat. You put a GoPro on a cat to see what it does all day. Kind of along that line.
That's gonna back him up. It's 15 from where he caught the ball or where the ball rolled.
Yeah, the ball went out about the 35, so that's going to back him, or about the 30, I guess. It's going to back him up.
You gotta let
about the 15, 16.
You gotta let cooler heads prevail.
Yeah, just that's
because if Caden Ayers would have retaliated, that'd have been another that'd have been 15 on the ponies, not just offset.
That's the one they're going to see. So it's going to be a first and 10.
Hunt was looking. His receiver wouldn't even turn around by the time he threw it. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 10 for Millwood.
Exactly 7 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Yeah, this is going to be a fight. Got to see how these boys respond. This could make their season right here. This game.
Hunt going to hand off, and he is met.
He was stopped at the line and knocked backwards
by Trevor Jones, Andy Jones, a whole slew of Joneses.
George Jones. Yeah, the Joneses and Landon Vollner.
That's going to bring up a 3rd and about 12 for Millwood.
Yeah, and we've seen the Ponies' defense in this part of the field make some things happen.
Like a tip screen pass for a pick 6.
Yeah.
Hunt going to drop back.
He drops back.
That's a screen.
Quick little pass. He's got some space. It was Andy Jones and Trevor Jones on the stop.
He's going to pick up a Falcons first down.
That was Takarian Henderson on the reception for Millwood. That's going to give him a fresh set of downs.
Yeah, they're going to ball at the Millwood 35-yard line. Well, they didn't do like so many other teams this season. I'll give them that.
Hunt going to roll out to his left. Looks like he's going to keep it.
Quarterback on the keeper.
And Andy Jones going to stop him up, but not before he gains a first down.
Yeah, Landon Vollner was in hot pursuit, and Andy Jones had the angle on him.
Down by number 20, Andy Jones.
Andy Jones plays sideline to sideline like he should.
Yes.
That's what you want your middle linebacker to do is patrol. That's his jungle. Go stalk. That's what he does.
No, we're going to spread it out again. 1st and 10 for the Falcons.
Number 8, Takarian
Henderson on the run for Millwood. He's going to shake and bake for about 6 or 7.
Yeah, I'm helping make the stop. Number 40, Garrett Reed.
Yeah, Garrett Reed on that stop. 5:12 left in the first quarter.
I don't think this Millwood team's afraid of the Ponies.
No, they're not at all. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 3 from the Kellyville about 45-yard line.
Hunt and shotgun. Yep, there's that dummy count.
Yeah.
That hard count.
And nobody jump. What do we do?
They're gonna run the play. He's gonna keep it, and he's gonna be met behind the line.
Quarterback on the keeper. Met right at the line of scrimmage.
He maybe fell for about half a yard.
Yeah, but they didn't get a first down. Yeah, it was Clayton Wallace on that stop and Jeremy Hicks.
Third down and 3.
It's gonna bring a 3rd and 3 for the Falcons.
Clock is ticking with 4:12 left in the first quarter.
He's gonna hand it off, and he's met. Oh no, he's gonna shake through.
Somehow he got through.
He split the defenders, but he's still short.
Yeah,
Looked like the Ponies got in the backfield, and he just kind of split the
he kind of
tacklers.
squirted out. I don't know. He picked up 1. It's going to be a 4th and 2.
And we have a timeout on the field.
We got a timeout, I believe, Millwood.
Yes, sir.
To the Falcons.
Fourth and 2. Ball sets on the Kellyville about 43-yard line.
I'd expect maybe a hard count right here.
Yeah, if you can get him to jump off sides, that's
a
free 5 yards.
Fresh set of downs.
And there is 3:47 left in the first quarter. This kind of started off about like what I was expecting. And, you know, really, last season it seemed like, you know, when Kellyville got down and had a team fighting, they would give up. And I'm hoping that they don't give up tonight and they continue to fight. You can't blow everybody out.
No.
And in the back of my mind, you know, I'm always thinking that they're probably gonna face a loss this season. But 4-1 sounds a lot better than 0-5.
It does.
Lady Ponies softball team 2020 regional championship.
And we're going to set up this 4th and 2. And Hunt going to keep it. And he's going to squirt by.
He picked up about 12 yards.
First down. Andy Jones in on the stop for the Ponies.
It's going to give Millwood a first down.
Yeah, 1st and 10 from the Kellyville about 37-yard line.
He's going to hand off. He's going to hand off to number 20. That was Dominic Godwin. He's going to pick up. He's going to pick up a first down.
Yeah, number 40, Garrett Reed for the Ponies making the stop. It's going to be a 1st and 10 from the Kellyville 20, about 27-yard line.
He's going to hand off.
That little draw is hurting them. It's Brody Berryhill with the stop.
It was. And he's going to pick up maybe a foot.
Yeah, we're on pace right now to have a very quick game. There's 2:42 left in the first quarter. This one's flying by. This fast Millwood offense.
They've come out and punched Kellyville in the mouth this first quarter.
Yeah,
Hunt going to drop back screen, and it's going to be broken up by John Vaughn. He was looking for Godwin on that screen pass.
Yeah, I know he had Landon Volner and like Trevor Jones coming at him pretty hard. He kind of had to get rid of that probably a little bit before he was ready.
It's going to bring up about a 3rd and 9 for Millwood, which hasn't really been a problem for him.
No, not to this point. There's 2:22 left in the first quarter. They've got a third and about 9 from the Kellyville, about 22-yard line.
This may be a quarterback keeper because that's what's been working for him.
Yeah.
No, he's going to drop back and look to throw.
Quick throw.
And that's incomplete. On the coverage was number 2, Connor Smith.
Yeah, and there really wasn't a whole lot he could do. He was running step for step with that receiver. And those two match up pretty well on size.
That's going to bring up a 4th and 9, and it looks like their offense is staying on the field.
Yeah, I don't see
4th
them.
and 10 coming up for the Falcons.
And they're going to spread it out and see what they can dial up on this 4th down. Hunt going to roll out to his right.
Back to pass.
Oh, he's going to float this one for a touchdown.
Hicks got there about half a second too late.
And caught that right over Thornbrew, who's usually a pretty good
Yeah,
in
he's
space.
a pretty physical corner. That was not the usual play from Tabor Thornbrew. But it happens. Everybody's
It does.
entitled for a bad play. You just hope the spotlight's not on you whenever it happens. So pending the conversion, Millwood jumps to a 14-0 lead, 2:11 left in the first quarter.
And they're going to spread it out. And they're going to go off the Ponies offsides again. It just looks like this Kellyville team wasn't ready for this.
No, and like I said, you kind of almost have to expect. But then I'm sure the coaches right now are feverishly working on how to stop this. If you remember the Kiefer game, Kiefer was pretty much having their way with Kellyville, and then Kellyville come out the second half and just blew them off the field.
Looks like we're going to get another offsides.
Yeah, that outside linebacker for
Brody-
Kellyville was coming up like he was going to blitz.
Brody Berryhill was coming. He just couldn't stop himself.
He's tried, but he was coming full speed and shut it down right at the line of scrimmage.
This is going to bring up this might be just a quarterback. Yep, it's exactly what it
he's just going
is.
to take it over to left guard. I don't
And I don't
think
know if
got
he
in.
made it.
I don't think he got in. I really don't. It's like
No signal.
Nope, they're going to. Is that short?
I believe it was. Yeah. No,
No, they're
they
going to
gave
call it
to him.
good.
They gave it to him. That was kind of delayed.
Well, he put his arms up, but he put it like it was short. He didn't put it up like a touchdown.
Yeah, I don't know.
So that's going to bring up 16-0 for the Falcons with 2:11 left in this first quarter, and so far they have shut down this Pony team. Can't get anything going.
Yeah, but I have faith. Like I said, the coaches. If you remember, the Kiefer game was kind of a lot the same. Of course, the Kiefer game was more the officials than Kiefer.
Yes.
Every time Kelly would pick up good yards, they'd throw a personal foul against Kellyville and take it back. So they, and then Coach Brown mentioned that in his interview after the game, that they were fighting multiple battles that game, and that's nothing you can do about the officiating. We're not going to go there. So. But yeah, it's for them to come back though from that and play like they did in the second half. There is literally no telling how this game will end up. This is not 16-0 is nothing right now. There's still a lot of ball game left. 3 full quarters and a little bit of change. 2:11 left in the first quarter. See how they do this kickoff. Decently deep kick.
Kicking it right to Trevor Jones.
Trevor Jones, he's going to take it up the middle.
He's still going.
That was a run back. He brought it out to midfield.
Let's see if this breathes some life into that Pony offense.
Yeah, that'll fire him up. Got the fans fired up a little bit. They were kind of getting flat.
It looks like Millwood, if you can see over there, Millwood doesn't have a whole lot of fans that came out to see
Yeah,
this. They came from pretty much Oklahoma City.
Yeah, they're in the heart of Oklahoma City, and that's an hour and a half drive.
Pony's going to set up about the 50, at the 50-yard line.
Yeah, they're right on the 50.
Air's going to go under center. He's going to hand it off to Hicks, who's got a hole.
Picked up a good solid 5 yards.
Getting a 5 on the play, brought down by number 20, Dominic Godwin.
That was Godwin for the Falcons on the stop by the Falcons. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 5. Ayers goes under center again. He's going to hand it off again to Hicks, who's met. But he stumbles for close to a first down.
Yeah, he picked up about 4. He's going to be a little bit short, about a yard short. It's going to bring up about a 3rd and 1 from the Millwood 42-yard line.
He's up close to a first down, 3rd down and 1 coming up for the Ponies.
See what the Ponies can dial up on this 3rd down.
Hopefully about a 43-yard play.
Ayers going to go under center again with Hicks still in the backfield. He's going to motion Volner. He's going to hand it off to Hicks, who gains a first down.
Yeah, he definitely first down by about 4 yards.
This offense is starting to wake up a little bit.
Yeah,
Let's see if they can keep it going.
And time's running down. There's about 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's the problem with winning, Matt. When you win a lot, it's expected. And that's not a problem. That's kind of a byproduct of winning.
Timeout charged to Millwood. Trevor Jones was that quarterback.
Oh, we've seen that before. Hey, I want to say on behalf of KV Rising, I want to give a shout-out to the Kellyville girls fast pitch softball team this past week. Made it 1 regionals. I want to give a shout-out to Coach Neighbors, Coach Nance, and Coach Todd. They're starting the state tournament this week on Thursday. I'm not sure how we're going to be able to cover that. I'm thinking just follow our Facebook page, and we'll definitely keep you updated there. Yeah, there's a video that they posted of Caitlin Bearpaw smacking one over the center field fence. I mean, when she hit that ball, I think she flat spotted it. I've never heard a ball sound like that when it was hit by a bat.
She's a tough girl, and I wouldn't mess with her.
No, especially when she's got a bat.
It's gonna bring up a first down. Oh,
somebody moved. I don't know if it was the Kellyville or made them jump, or if it was Millwood made them jump.
That's offsides against Millwood.
Okay, I was thinking that maybe they were drawn.
It's going to bring a 1st and 5 now instead of a 1st and 10.
33 seconds left in the first quarter.
Jones going to take the snap.
Up the middle.
He's going to push.
He's got a first down.
Looks like he gained a first down.
Yeah. 25 seconds left in the first quarter.
Ponies are driving.
Yeah, it's going to be a 1st and 10 from the Millwood, about 25-yard line, it looks like.
They may take this all the way down.
Yeah, I don't know. It's 12, 11, 10.
No, they're going to try to run this play. They're going to pitch it out to Thornbrew. He's going to pick up about 5.
Yeah, he picked up about 5. Yeah, this Kellyville offense is kind of getting cranked up. Run out of bounds with 0.2 seconds left. Come on, guys. Let that 0.2 just run off. Why would you do that?
Well, he did go out of bounds. Ooh, I think we have a flag. I didn't see a flag thrown, but I heard a whistle. No, I see it over there on the sideline.
See what the man in the white hat has to say.
Personal foul against Millwood.
Personal foul against Millwood.
So we still got time on the clock, and we got a free 5 yards.
Okay, so yeah, let's leave that 0.2 seconds on there, guys.
That's why you don't speak too soon there, Mr. Vaughn.
I can't see the future. My crystal ball's in the shop. It's going to be a 1st and 10 from about the 11.
Looks like Ayers is back at quarterback. He's going to go under center. He's going to fake, play action. He's going to find Thornbrew in the end zone.
In the corner. Touchdown, Kellyville, as time ran out. Time ran out about the time Colton Ayers took his second step in the drop. So Kellyville comes back and answers one of those touchdowns.
It ain't over yet.
No, I told John Vaughn that one night. I don't remember after what game it was. I said, as long as there's time on the clock, you can win. If there's 10 seconds left and you have the ball.
Pony's going to set up for a 2-point. He's going to motion Volner.
He's going to stop in the fullback spot. I would look for a blast right here. Yep.
Now he's going to roll out.
Ayers rolls out, running for
He's
his
going to be
life.
stopped.
Yeah, he was sacked back about the 18-yard line.
2-point is obviously no good.
Yeah, that's going to end the first quarter of play. Millwood leads 16-6. We are coming to you live from Kellyville, Oklahoma. The breezy Jim Allen press box because we got the windows open. Yeah, I think the rest of this game, Matt, is going to be just like we've seen the first quarter. It's going to be fast and I mean, I don't see your popcorn getting cold. Yeah, and I'll tell you, the Kellyville girls softball team winning regionals this week. Something else that happened this week that I found interesting was AC/DC, the rock band, reunited officially. So, ooh. It's like the first half of 2020 was the crazy part, and the second half's going to be okay, I think. I hope. There's a lot going on, but
I'm not sure what's going on. Looks like some cussing and discussing.
yeah, I don't know. The refs were over there having a meeting with the Millwood coaches and players. I don't know if there was some jawing going on that got him that personal foul before that touchdown, but
Most likely.
I'm going to say, and I'm not accusing anybody, but I do know for a fact back in the, I want to say it was the early 2000s, Bristow played at Millwood and had to have police escort from the bus to the locker room to the field, back to the locker room, back to the bus. They had police presence the whole time they were there. So I'm not saying anything, but Millwood's kind of in a rough part of town. So.
And Jeremy Hicks is going to kick off, and it's going to go out of bounds.
And like I said, I'm not saying anything, but I know, and Kellyville playing like they have been, they have a target on their back, Matt. Every team's going to be looking to take them out. And if they can't beat them on the field, they'll try to get in their head and play dirty. I don't know. That's just how football is. If you're playing at the level that Kellyville's been playing at, everybody's going to be gunning for you. I think they're going to make Kellyville kick this ball off again.
They are.
Yeah, they're going to back them up 5 yards and re-kick. We're still waiting on the second quarter to start. Jeremy Hicks sets the tee in the middle of the field. Tees the ball up.
Let's see if this one's a better.
Again. Oh, receiver.
Ball still in the what?
Yeah.
He touched it, and Clayton
Yeah,
Wallace.
he tried to
Clayton
catch
Wallace.
it. Clayton Wallace with another heads-up play. That's going to be a Kellyville football. The receiver.
He threw it back in bounds.
Hicks kicked it to the corner, and the receiver tried to slide and catch it and threw it back in the field of play.
Hang on, refs are talking.
Okay, yeah, I don't know.
Oh, boy. He did touch it,
but I didn't see what happened to the ball after he touched it. Did the ball go out of bounds with him for a minute?
I didn't.
The ball. I don't know. We're going to see what happened. He's saying it was. Oh. He's saying that the carrier was down.
On the field as the ball was touched while the player was out of bounds, so therefore the Falcons will start first and 10.
I don't agree with that call, but there's nothing I can do about it.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, it looked to me like he tried to catch it, and then, like you said, pushed it back in the field of play. I don't know.
Looks like Coach Brown's wanting
Coach
to
Brown
discuss it.
Yeah, he's wanting to have a chat with the referee.
I thought, to me, what it looked like was he caught it, and as he was going out of bounds, he threw it back in, and that just left the ball there with no one around it. Then Clayton Wallace jumped on it.
Yeah, but still, heads-up play for Clayton Wallace.
It was.
You know, last week with Meeker, he was in the right place at the right time and got that pick six. Yeah, Coach Brown is not happy about that call.
But looks like they're gonna give the ball back to Millwood. And the home crowd not liking that one.
No.
And Hunt gonna drop back and pass. It's going to be caught.
It's going to be a first down, Millwood, at the about 37-yard line.
Angelo Bryson on the reception from Millwood.
It was kind of a diving catch. There's 11:42 left in the second quarter.
He's going to keep it on the keeper.
Quarterback on the keeper.
He's going to stumble for close to a first down.
Yeah, looked like Trevor Jones.
No, they're going to mark him back a little bit.
Yeah, they're going to give him about 7 yards. It's going to be give him 8. It's going to be a 2nd and 2. Okay, yeah, we just looked at the replay. He was inbounds when he touched that ball on that return, but it's already happened. Stacked up the middle. Trevor Jones comes in with the stop.
It's going to bring up third down.
Yeah, Trevor Jones hit him behind the line, and he got just about back to the line of scrimmage.
Tell you what, I think these Millwood players are a little bit bigger than Kellyville anticipated.
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't look this big on film to me from watching highlights.
That's going to bring up a third and about a yard, maybe a hard count. No, they're going to hand it off. Quarterback on the keeper, and he's going to be spin out, and he's going to be stopped behind the line by Landon Volner.
That's that Kellyville defense that Buzz saw, that they finally showed up. 10:20 left in the second quarter. Yeah, folks, this game is not over.
It looks like Hunt's helmet came off during that
tackle.
tackle.
Sit down for a play.
So they're going to have to bring in the backup.
Well, it's a 4th down anyway. Well, 4th and 2. Now there's 10:20 left in the second quarter. Yeah, that's the thing. If right now there's a 10-point game. Kellyville was down by 9 to Kiefer, and came back and just completely lit them up. I'm not counting these guys out.
Not at all.
By any stretch.
Because if they can keep it close, they get the ball back after halftime.
Right. And that's the thing. So it looks like Millwood's going to line up with a 4th and about 2.
It's going to be a hard run. Oh, they might have gotten I think they got a flinch on the offensive line.
Yeah, it looked like I was watching John Vaughn over at the other defensive end, far on the other side of the other side of the line.
It's going to bring up about a 4th and 7.
Yeah,
Man.
John Vaughn kind of flinched, and I don't know if it made that left offensive tackle flinch.
Well, we're not
going
to talk about it.
Well, no, he didn't cross the line. He just kind of flinched. You can cock a gun if you don't shoot it.
Oh, they're going to punt.
Oh, quick punt. Nobody was back.
Ooh, this is going to roll.
It's going to stop about I think it's going to be down about the 16-yard line.
I don't know why that player grabbed it just then. They could have let it roll for a little bit more.
Yeah, that thing might have rolled all the way to Slick in that south end zone.
Oh, well. They're for their team, so I'll let it slide.
Yeah, we'll let it slide this time, guys. So the Kellyville offense will take over. 9:51 left in the second quarter.
Well, they got their work cut out for them.
Yeah, about 84 yards worth.
Trevor Jones in the backfield for the Ponies. Oh, I think I don't know. They got him on a false start.
Illegal procedure against the Ponies.
I don't know.
Well, I saw a Millwood guy
I saw a Millwood guy jump. I did not see a Kellyville guy jump. But they're going to back it up. Ponies shoot themselves in the foot trying to get out of their own end zone and just back them up even further. So it's going to bring a 1st and 15 for the Ponies.
Yeah, there's still 9:51 in the second quarter. There's a lot of time left in this game, Matt. There's a little over a quarter or a half a quarter to go.
See if this offense can drive this field. Millwood showing pressure. He's going to roll out.
There's the quarterback back to pass, throws.
He was looking for Connor Thomas, who was tangled up with the defender.
Intended for number 36,
That was
Connor Thomas.
Ricky Hunt on the defense for Millwood.
Yeah, that probably should have been a pass interference or a hold at the minimum.
There's a lot of hand grabbing going on. That's going to bring a 2nd and 15.
Yeah, I would hate for Kellyville's first loss to come on missed calls and bad calls, because I still say that ball was inbounds on that kickoff.
Definitely. Trevor Jones at quarterback.
Trevor Jones on the quarterback keeper.
He's going to gain maybe a yard or two.
Right at the line.
Oh, no, he was met at the line. It's going to bring a 3rd and 15 for the Ponies. You got to be careful here.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't like playing in the shadow of your own goalpost.
Ayers going to line up in shotgun with Volner to his right. Ayers going to drop back to pass.
He's going to pull it down. Oh, he flicks it out.
He's going to flick it out to Hicks, who is going to gain some yards. He didn't get a.
Well, he's close.
He's close. I
don't think he got it. I don't know.
No, they're going to call him short.
Of course.
No, they're going to give it to him.
Okay. All right, 1st and 10, Kellyville.
It's real hard to see up here because of the perception as they go down the field.
Yeah, and it's like trying to watch an accordion while it's playing.
That's a good analogy.
Well, it is.
I'll give you credit for that one.
And, Matt, don't forget I'm blind in one eye, and these windows up here need to be cleaned. I don't know how. I'm not going to hang out of the butt window and do it. So
Ayers going to line up in shotgun. He's going to hand off to Thornbrew.
He's going to take it around the right side.
He's still on his feet.
He's got another 1st down. This offense woke up.
They woke up.
8:32 left in the second quarter. Yeah, they showed up to play. Just took them a little while to get going.
And it started with that run back by Trevor Jones on that kickoff.
Yeah. And that's the thing too. Kind of, I think the whole team was kind of surprised, and the coaches are making adjustments the whole game.
Well, I guess like we said, these teams only had 3 days to prepare for each other. It looks like Millwood was a little more prepared, but the Ponies are coming alive.
Yeah, Millwood kind of did a rope-a-dope and kind of, let's not play, and then
he's going to hand it off to Trevor Jones, who was met.
Yeah, it was a little bit of extra there. I don't know.
A little extracurricular.
But he was definitely stopped for a loss. They're going to give him a loss of 1.
It's going to bring up a 2nd and 11 for the Ponies.
7:42 left in the second quarter.
Ayers going to go in shotgun with Volner flanking him. They're going to send out 3 receivers to the right. Thornbrew going to motion into the backfield. Ayers going to throw it.
Oh, you got to catch that ball, son.
That was Nate Stubblefield he was looking for.
Yeah, and he's been pretty sure-handed this year. I know there was a Millwood player had a beat on it. He may have just heard footsteps.
Yeah, and he's only a sophomore, so he's got some couple years left to develop.
Well, if he's just a sophomore, I'm anxious to see him in another year or two for sure.
That's going to bring up a 3rd and 11 for the Ponies.
8:19 left in the half.
We got Trevor
does trail by 10.
Trevor Jones in the backfield. Ayers going to take the snap. He's going to throw it to
hook and a ladder.
Thomas, who
hook and a ladder.
Pitches it out to Jones.
Hook and ladder. That
They
picked
ran
up
that.
about,
They ran that last week.
yeah, that picked up about 15 yards. And I'll tell you what, for him to make that pitch while he was getting tackled,
He was getting tackled.
that's very admirable when you got a guy on your waist and you can make a clean pitch.
Ponies are driving with about 6:55 left in this first half.
Down by 10, looking to trim that.
Oh,
Overthrew Connor Thomas.
I don't know how the heck you do that. He's like 6'4".
I know, yeah, he's like
He's like Slender Man out there.
he's out there on the field looking people in the second row of the stands eye to eye, it seems like. He's a big old kid.
Going to bring up a 2nd and 10 for the Ponies. Stops the clock with about 6:45 left in this first half.
Yeah, but we know this Ponies offense, too. They can strike quick.
They can. Ayers back in shotgun. He's going to hand off to Hicks. He's got some room. Ooh! He
That
gets
was
slammed.
Yeah, that was a big hit.
That was Bailey Brown laying the wood. Laying the wood for the Falcons, man.
Yes.
But that was a first down.
Yeah, he did get a first down.
Man, if that had been me, you'd have to call 911.
Yeah, they'd have just rolled me under the stands. I'll get out after
that was
it's
a
over.
massive hit.
Well, you remember last week Hicks got his helmet knocked
Ripped off.
and still made the tackle.
He did. He's like a kamikaze. He has no regards for his own personal safety.
A lot of these Kellyville Ponies are like that. Andy Jones, you go up to him after a game, he's bleeding from somewhere.
Looks like Trevor Jones in at quarterback.
Gonna fake the pitch to Thornbrew, takes it up the middle.
He's still got some room.
He shook a couple tacklers. He's taking it around the left. Got a blocker out front. Thornbrew's
And he's
Thornbrew
in.
with the springing
Touchdown
block.
Ponies.
Touchdown Ponies.
Thornbrew blocked about two or three guys on that run. Man. And the score is now 16-12.
That's all I'm going to say.
16-12 pending this 2-point.
Yeah, because they're not going to line up to kick an extra point. They haven't all year.
They have not. Ayers getting the play from Coach Brown.
It's 5:55 left in the half. Kellyville's trying to pull within 2.
This team has come alive.
Yes, and they're going to get the ball to start the second half with.
They may want to call. Play clock was winding down.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Must have been some confusion.
A little miscommunication. It's okay. That's the first time out, I believe.
Yeah, I believe that's Kellyville's first time out. Millwood's called 2.
Have they called 2 or did they call? They only called 2. Well, we usually have a timeout graphic.
Yeah, we get lazy up here sometimes. We've got a big monitor up here now. We can see what y'all seeing at home. It helps this one-eyed blind guy out.
I'm looking on YouTube, and people in the chat are saying, yes, we got robbed on that kickoff.
Yeah.
But
yeah, well, I was looking over your shoulder when she showed that to Jacob a while ago, yeah.
Yeah, he definitely caught it and threw it back in bounds.
That's in slow-mo. We got it in slow motion on the replay. And the ref was kind of in the way, but yeah, that ball's definitely laying there. He was not.
He was not out of bounds, but we ended up scoring anyway, so.
A little motivation.
Ponies lining up for this 2-point.
Yeah, I think the Ponies play better when they're a little angry.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go here.
They got Volner in the backfield, so this may be a pass. It is a pass. And he's wide open. Wide open is Connor Thomas. He was all by himself.
Yeah, that corner out there did not respect him at all.
No.
So that's going to bring it to 2-point game, 14-16.
Defense got to get a stop right here.
If defense can keep him out of the end zone now, there's 5 minutes and 55 seconds left. If the defense can keep him out of the end zone now and then take the ball in the
and then they get the ball back after halftime.
And the way this offense has been cranked up, they went that one drive. They got a first down every play, like 3 or 4 plays in a row.
Jeremy Hicks kicking off for the Ponies as he does. Like I said, we should have measured his right leg before the beginning, because I mean, how many times he's had to kick off?
He's going to have Jim Carrey left leg and Lou Ferrigno right leg.
That's the old Hulk for some of you young fans.
Arnold Schwarzenegger right leg. Then how's that?
There we go.
Everybody knows who Arnold is.
You got to update your references.
I know it. So 5:55 left in the half. Kellyville's kicking off too.
And this one, I was going to go out of bounds.
Went out of bounds. Yeah, didn't give him a chance to muff it like he did last time. Yeah, we can't have 2 controversial calls in the same quarter. So
I don't know if I could take it.
I know it.
Same, about the same spot too. But
yeah.
Well, notice how Millwood is just going to take the penalty instead of re-kicking.
Yeah.
Because that's what happened the last time.
That's what happened last time. Yeah, that was on a re-kick, wasn't it?
It was on a re-kick.
Yeah, they wanted them to re-kick last time, and then we had that. We're not doing that again. So Millwood leads 16-14. A little under 6 minutes left in the half.
This Pony defense has got to shape up, and if they can keep Millwood out of the end zone, they can drive down and take over before halftime.
Or get a defensive score. Stranger things have happened.
They have. It's like Hunt. I believe that's Hunt back for Millwood. Yes, it is.
He's going to take it out to the right.
And he's going to shake some tackles and get pulled down by Thornbrew.
Yeah, down about the 22. Yeah, he picked up about 50, almost 50 yards. About 40.
Thornbrew is this team's safety valve because he can run down almost anyone.
Yeah, I don't see very many people in the state of Oklahoma outrun him on a football field. And then Millwood calls their final time out of the half.
Oh, no, that's the Ponies.
No, the Ponies call their second time out of the half.
We got some bad information.
Jacob. You play on your keyboard over there and leave us
We're trying to
alone.
look legit, man.
Yeah, we're trying to make this legit. You never know who's watching. There may be somebody from ESPN watching.
Oh, I doubt
Doubtful, but you never know. You never know. It's the World Wide Web.
This game has not even been going on an hour. It is 7:57.
Yeah, and there's about a little under 5.5 minutes left in the half. This will be getting wrapped up here pretty quick once we resume play. I guess Coach Brown saw a breakdown on the defense that play, and he wanted to make sure they don't break down again.
These outside linebackers like to crash down and take the run, and so when you do that, that leaves the edge wide open, and that's what's gotten Kellyville on defense. You saw Meeker do it last week. Is these teams like to run quarterback to the outside?
Right, they get around the outside of it.
And especially with this Millwood team who is so fast.
Yeah, but we've seen Kellyville bow up multiple times on goal line stands.
Hunt going to go in shotgun. He's going to hand off. And he's going to roll into the end zone.
Yeah, he is in. I thought he was going to run over to the band for a minute. I don't know what he was doing.
And it looks like we got some celebrations going on.
Yeah. So it's 22 pending the conversion, 22-14. But so they do get this. That's still a 10-point game. That is definitely doable. And we've seen this Pony offense strike from anywhere on the field.
Ponies did not jump off sides on this 2-point conversion.
Not yet.
Well, he already tried the hard count.
Yeah.
And he's just going to take the snap, and he's going to roll into the end zone.
And he takes it in for the 2-point conversion.
Yeah, so it's going to be a 24-14 game. 5:39 left in the half. And Kellyville could very well come and score before halftime. There's still 5.5 minutes left. They've scored from deep in their own territory in 30 seconds. As long as it takes to run 80 yards, however long that is.
If this defense could shape up and stop this Millwood offense, we'd be in good shape. But it just seems like this quarterback, Ricky Hunt Jr. for Millwood, is just tearing the Ponies apart.
Yeah, and Mr. Hunt Sr., if you're listening, yeah, your boy's playing good tonight. Yeah, I don't know. There's, like I said, we've still got a whole nother half of football, a half and half this quarter left. I'm not concerned. They've come back. They came back against Kiefer and just started scoring.
Well, I don't think this is Kiefer.
No, it's not.
This is a whole different monster.
Adjustments will be made at halftime.
They will.
And don't go anywhere, folks. This game is just getting warmed up.
And we got the usual 3 back.
Yeah. We're going to kick it over to.
And Hicks going to take the fair catch.
Yeah, he fair catch at about the 31-yard line, 32-yard line.
Another start mark to Kubota, first down.
And the Ponies take over with about 5:39 left in this first half.
Down by 10. First and 10 from the 31-yard line.
He's going to hand off to, I believe that's Jones. No,
Yeah.
Jones is on the sideline.
Okay, so that would be Hicks.
That's Hicks.
Right at the line of scrimmage.
And he's not going to gain any yards. He was met at the line of scrimmage.
Robert Mays in on the stop for the Falcons.
It's going to bring up a 2nd and 10 for the Ponies.
5:10 left in the half. Still time.
There's going to fake.
There's the quarterback back to pass. Throw.
He's going to hand it off, throw it off to Hicks.
Hicks
He's going to pick up a first down.
Yes, he will. First and 10.
He stayed in bounds, so as soon as they get the first down marker set, time's going to roll.
Yeah, but there's 4:51 right now.
First and 10, Kellyville. Another start mark to
Clock
Kubota.
starts running.
First down.
Kellyville's down by 10. They're going to have a first and 10 from their own 47-yard line.
Trevor Jones going to go back at quarterback for the Ponies.
This could get interesting.
I think Millwood's expecting a run.
Jones on the quarterback keeper.
Yeah, they were expecting. He's fighting.
He fought for maybe a yard or two.
Yeah, that was a hard-fought yard that he just earned.
Maybe a yard and a half.
Going to pick up 2 yards, bring up a second down.
It's
and
going
8 coming up for the
second 8 with about 4 minutes and 6 seconds left in the second quarter. Now the Ponies are fighting though. They're definitely not giving up. Down by 10. Clock's ticking down. 3:45 left in the half.
There's going to go under center. He's going to shake.
There's the quarterback back to pass.
Oh, he's going to lose the ball.
Loose ball on the play.
And it's going to be picked up. I believe that was picked up by Millwood.
Yeah, he tried to advance it. He saw open ground. He was trying to get to the end zone with that ball.
Looks like it's recovered by the Falcons. Have an injured player on the field.
I don't know. I don't recall Kellyville ever playing a team with the mascot of the Falcons.
Not really.
Maybe a goofy onside kick at the end of the game will play into it like the Cowboys had with the Atlanta Falcons. If it goes 10 yards, guys, it's a live ball. Don't stand there and look at it.
So Millwood takes over with 3:41 left in this first half. A little gaff by the Kellyville off a rare mess up.
Well, and Colton Ayers was just trying to extend the play.
He's going to hand off to number 8. and he's going to be grabbed.
Number 8.
Yeah, he was grabbed at the line of scrimmage, and well, he picked up a couple of yards.
Takarian Henderson, that's his name for the Falcons. He's going to pick up about 2.
It's 3:20 left in the half.
He's going to roll out to his right.
Quarterback back to pass, throw, incomplete. Intended for number 7, Desmond Green.
That was Desmond Green he was looking for. And Clayton Wallace
on defense, yeah.
Brings up a 3rd down and 8.
It's going to be a 3rd and 8. 3:01 left in the second quarter.
See if this defense can shape up.
Yeah, they've held them now. It's a 3rd and 8.
This may be another quarterback run.
Yeah, that's been working for them. So.
That's anytime they get in a pinch, that's what they dial up as a quarterback run. And that's what they got. He's in the clear. Oh, and he's going to make that edge. He's going to walk in for the Falcons.
Yeah, I think that the teams match up pretty well on size. It's the speed.
Yeah,
that's the problem for the Ponies. The speed of the Millwood offense.
Millwood just makes that edge, and they just cannot keep up.
And team speed is good on defense too. A lot of plays that like Trevor Jones would break against other teams, he can't break them because there's always somebody there because they're faster.
Maybe look for a hard count. Yep, that's what they tried. He's going to take the snap. He's going to be stopped.
And the 2-point conversion is no
2-point is no good.
2:56 left to go before halftime.
2:56 left in the first half. Millwood's up 30-14.
Kellyville does receive the second half kickoff.
Yeah, that's definitely a blessing. Well, and it looks like it's not raining anymore. It was raining before the game. I guess it quit about the time the game started. I was kind of hoping it would be a steady rain all game. That would kind of slow that Millwood team down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a homeboy. I'll say it. So Millwood will be kicking to the Kellyville Ponies. 2:56 left in the half.
On the south end of the field.
Looks like number 6, Asher Earl, going to kick off for the Falcons. And we got Jones, Hicks, and Thornbrew back to receive for the Ponies.
Yes, sir. Every day, all day, and twice on Sunday.
Good kick. Right to Thornbrew. Not sure how wise that is.
Yeah.
They do have it covered pretty well.
Yeah, they do. His speed is good against other teams. Like I was saying, though, when you have good team speed like Millwood does, they're going to get there. They're going to cover the bases where other teams can't. This is a very good test for Kellyville.
Whether it is.
Win or lose, this will help them later on in the season.
Kellyville takes over with 2:49 left in this first half.
Yeah, they're on their own 42-yard line.
Ooh.
Quick out miscommunication between Ayers and Thornbrew.
There is a flag, I believe. Looks like against Millwood.
Yeah.
Too many people on the field.
Too many men on the field. No wonder that play didn't work. They had an extra guy.
Moves the ball 5 yards.
That's just a 5-yard penalty. So
it's going to bring up a 1st and 5.
For the Ponies.
Let's run their play again, guys. They won't be expecting it.
Trevor Jones is that
And
quarterback
they got
for the
Ayers
Ponies.
and Thornbrew split out to the right.
Oh, ball.
Oh, bad snap. Bad snap. Volner had the wherewithal to just jump on it, cover it, or Landon Volner. Yeah, just to cover it.
That's going to bring up about a 2nd and 8 now instead of a 1st and 5. Looks like Tyler Stewart heard something, and he decided to snap the ball before they were ready.
2:15 left in the half.
Trevor Jones going to split out wide. He's going to go in motion.
Ayers going to hand to Thornbrew. He had a gap. He's got a first down.
He's going to pick up a first down. Ponies need to hurry up. There's
2:02 left in the half. As soon as they set the chains, the clock will start ticking.
Once again, Mr. Martin Kubota, first down.
Come on, boys. We got to score.
Yeah, 30-14. But really, the way Millwood's played, it could be a lot worse.
Yes.
Like I've said all season, Kellyville, just their low-key, humble confidence is amazing.
He's going to pitch it out to Thornbrew. Makes the man miss.
Yeah, he juked the first guy, got around the corner.
And he's going to step out of bounds.
Not before he picked up another Kellyville first down. They're moving. 1:28 left in the half.
Ball spotted around the 29-yard line.
Yeah, ball will be spotted just inside the Millwood 30 at the 29. 1:28 left in the second quarter.
Ponies are driving.
Yes, they are.
We do have a whistle.
And we have a timeout.
Timeout, Millwood. That will be their third and final timeout of the half. Might as well take it. There's less than a minute and a half to go, and your opponent's driving. So Kellyville will have a 1st and 10 from the Millwood 29-yard line. Yeah, I'm going to tell you, we were talking about the softball earlier, Matt. That's starting to be a dynasty. They're year in and year out. They're there at the end of the season.
It has been for a while.
Right. Yeah, this could really be a special year at Kellyville with this senior class. Just in every sport, they're going to be contenders. They're going to be there at the end of the year, I think, in most sports. Football's looking that way. Of course, that could all change. Who knows what's going to happen?
It's only halfway through the season.
Right.
There's a lot of stuff that it could go wrong or could go right.
Yeah, I was talking to Andy Jones in the pregame show, and he was telling me in the 5th game of last year, the first play of the second quarter, got his leg broke. He was done for the season, and that hurt. So, yeah, there's a lot of football left to be played, but they are definitely fighting.
Ayers going to go back and shotgun for the Ponies. He's going to look to pass.
There's the quarterback back to pass.
He's got Thornbrew.
Thornbrew.
Touchdown, Kellyville.
Just like that. Boom. What's causing all this? That's going to make it
20 to
30 pending the 2-point attempt.
Now timeout taken by the Ponies.
Ponies call a timeout.
I believe is that their last timeout?
I think so. I think they've both called all their timeouts, yeah.
Kellyville may have scored too quick. That left Millwood some time left on the clock. And the defense shows no sign of stopping Millwood.
Well, you can't say that, though. They bend a little bit, but this is a long game. There's still a whole nother half to play.
There is. Let's hope the Ponies can get a stop on this next.
And the Ponies will start the third quarter with the ball.
So if they can get a stop, and then go down and score beginning of the second half, we'll be in business.
Yeah.
Just got to weather the storm.
Yeah, and there's always going to be a storm. There's 1:23 left in the first half. Kellyville is lining up for a 2-point conversion.
Volner in the backfield.
There's the quarterback looking to pass.
Oh,
He was trying to extend the play. Ayers will try to extend the play with every fiber of his being. He's going to try to make something happen.
1:23 left to go before halftime.
But it's still just a 10-point game.
got to be smart on this next offensive possession. And something that hasn't really helped the Ponies is usually when they kick off, it goes out of bounds. And so that moves the ball up for their opponents to the 35. And in the past, that hasn't been a problem. But now, with this explosive Millwood offense, it has been a
They need
problem.
to get them pinned back as far as they can.
Which I wouldn't recommend kicking it right down Broadway because these are athletes and they can return the ball.
If you could pin it about the hash between the hash and the numbers back on the 5-yard line, somewhere around there. Or who knows, and Coach Brown's a smart guy. He's already thinking the first defensive play.
Hicks with the Patriot Air kickoff.
And it looks like it's going to be fielded.
Oh,
Clayton Wallace
streaking down.
and taken down by Jeremy Hicks.
Bailey Brown.
Oh, there is a flag.
Flag down on the
There's a flag way back where Clayton Wallace. That may have been a block in the back.
Yeah, that's about where everybody was. Clayton Wallace was about 10 yards further downfield than that flag.
That's
Be
a
a
hold.
holding against the Millwood Falcons.
That's going to back him up.
Back
So-
around the 34-yard line.
Let's see if the defense can take advantage of this and get a stop.
Yeah, there's 1:16 left in the first half. And they're going to mark it off from the spot of the foul, so that's going to put them back even farther.
Falcons back 10
It's going to put them inside the 30 on about the 24.
For the Falcons around the 24.
It's going to be a 1st and 10 Millwood Falcons from the 24-yard line.
They got
1:16 left in the second
They
quarter.
got to drive 76 yards in a minute 16 with no timeouts.
Yeah, they have no timeouts. Kellyville has no timeouts.
Yeah, so just keep him in the hunt. Going to drop back to
Pete
pass.
dropped back. He's
got a man
go.
open.
He let go.
Oh, broken up. Either broken up or
By number 2,
Well, that was pretty good defense. It looked like he might have just overthrown him a
yeah,
little
but
bit.
Connor Smith was there to make the play.
Yeah, Connor Smith was there doing what he had to do, and he had a corner behind him on another receiver. So
Good coverage by the Ponies on that
Yes.
play.
it's going to bring up a 2nd and 10.
For the Falcons. One goes in motion.
1:11 on
It's
the
going to be a
clock.
quarterback draw. He's going. He's going to lose yards.
ran out of bounds.
They were looking for a screen and it just wasn't there. So he tried to pull it down and run. He's going to lose yards.
Yeah, it looked like Barry Hill and Hicks kind of had him bottled up over there.
It's going to bring up a 3rd and about 12 for the Falcons. Let's see.
1:03 left on the clock.
This might be another quarterback run. This is anytime they get in trouble, that's what they call on is that quarterback run.
Yeah, and it's been working for him.
He's going to roll out to his right. No, that's what he's got. He's going to
Yeah.
run. And he's going to be dropped by Garrett Reed.
Garrett Reed met him after a pickup. He's going to be about 6 yards short, it looks like. Well, 5 yards short. It's going to be a 4th and 5. Clock's running down. Under 45 seconds to go in the half.
Watch the ball.
Yes.
Because that's if they move 5 yards, that's a first down.
That's Millwood's MO is they try to get him to jump when it's anything 5 yards and under.
Or they're trying to run this clock down.
Yeah, they may run it down. Yeah, because they're just kind of standing around. They don't look like they're going to try to get the play off.
Well,
Yeah,
they
they're
got the
just-
play clock though.
Yeah, the play clock's down to. They're just going to take the penalty.
They're gonna
Yeah,
punt.
the play clock play clock just expired. They're getting a delay of game.
That's going to back them up, and they're just going to.
Yeah,
they're just going to punt.
Yeah, there's no reason. Which punting to Trevor Jones, if he decides to field it, that could be
That's
a dagger.
There's about 16 seconds, so either this punt needs to go dead or Trevor Jones needs to do something special, like he's done.
Yeah, and he has done that. I'm surprised they don't have Taylor Thornbrew back there to return it.
He's
Trevor-
usually the kickoff man.
Yeah.
Taver is usually the kickoff return guy, and Trevor Jones is the punt guy.
Yeah, and Trevor Jones will take it to the house on you, too. He's going to let it hit about the 50.
Ooh, it's going to roll.
Yeah, it's going to roll back inside the Kellyville 40-yard line to about the 37.
Ponies may take a knee.
Yeah, there's 15.4 seconds left, down by 10.
Unless, because I don't know, no timeouts, 15 seconds. I don't know what kind of offense you can dial up.
It'd be long distance, whatever it is.
They may just take the, no, looks like they're calling the play. They may try some quick hitters.
Yeah, or just take a big shot downfield. That worked, that route with Thornbrew, and they got trips left set up right now. 3 receivers to the left to the near side.
They got Connor Thomas, Taylor Thornbrew, and Trevor Jones out to the left.
Single back is
Volner. So this may be a Hail Mary.
Yeah.
And the clock is at 10 seconds for some reason.
Yeah, they ran some off. I don't know.
Yeah,
See what happens.
He's probably going to roll.
Drops back, scrambles to his left.
He's just going to run out of bounds.
Runs out of bounds. He picked up
2.7.
Yeah, he picked up about 8 yards on that scramble. Ayers is good for about 8 yards at minimum whenever he runs with the ball.
And we got about 2.7, and now it looks like they're just going to knee. Yeah, it looks like they're just going to knee it.
Yeah, just run it out. 2.7 seconds is not, I mean, you can get a playoff, but do you want to?
If they had some timeouts, this could be more.
Yeah, they could.
No,
definitely.
oh no, they're calling a play.
I don't know. Yeah, they got a play going.
They need to hurry up. They got 10 seconds.
Yeah, I don't see Colton just running a clock out. That's not in his personality. Yeah, they got 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left.
He's going to throw it to Thornbrew.
Thornbrew shook 1 tackle. He did shake 1 tackle. That's going to expire this first half, though, folks. Millwood leads 30-20. We'll be back for the second half in about 15, 20 minutes. Welcome back, Pony fans, to the second half of the second district game for the Kellyville Ponies against the Millwood Falcons. They do trail 30-20 to start the half. Kellyville will receive the second half kickoff, though, as per their plan. If they win the toss, they usually defer to the second half, and Millwood won the toss and took the ball, so it played right in. So,
You know, this Millwood team came out and played, I think, like the Ponies weren't expecting.
yeah, they're definitely a speedy team.
And they just – the passing game hasn't been there for Millwood. It's been the run game, which I wasn't really 100% expecting. I expected them to throw the ball.
Yeah, but the thing with the passing game, you still have to respect that.
Yeah.
You know, so if you play the run, they're going to go over the top.
Ponies will receive this second half kick, so let's see if they can drive down and chip into that 10-point lead that Millwood has.
Yeah, and I want to say before we get started, I want to mention our primary sponsors, Patriot Air and CT Decorative Concrete and Construction. Our gold sponsors scroll at the bottom of the screen. I'm not going to try to name all of them. There's a bunch.
And we got this second half underway, looks like.
There we go.
Looks like Trevor Jones is going to take this kickoff.
He's coming across this way.
And he's wrestled down about the little shy of the 40.
Yeah, about the 39. Yeah, he slowed down to make a cut and there was a block coming. Taver Thornbrew was getting ready to throw a block for him. I think he was waiting for that block and got caught from behind.
Yeah. See if this Pony offense can take this opening kickoff and get some points out of it.
Yeah, they're starting on their own 40. That's not bad field position.
No, not at all.
Let's see what we got.
Air's going to drop back.
There's the quarterback back to pass.
He's got, broken up.
Intended for number 36, Connor
He had Connor Thomas in the middle of the field and kind of had to throw it behind him.
Yeah, he was sliding down to catch it and couldn't make the catch.
It's going to bring up a 2nd and 10 for the Ponies. They're going to send out Thornbrew and Thomas out to the right. Hicks in the backfield along with Volner. Ayers in shotgun. And he's going to air it out. He's got Thornbrew wide open.
Thornbrew wide
open. He is gone.
Yeah. Yeah, touchdown
Touchdown
Kellyville.
Ponies.
26 seconds into the third quarter. Kellyville comes back to pull within 4 pending the conversion. This is going to be a ball game, folks. I'm telling you, it's going to come down to
to who doesn't score, who can get a stop on defense.
Right. This could be a 120-point combined score game easily if both offenses get. I hate to see the Millwood offense get cranked up that much, but
Ayers going to send Thornbrew. He's going to roll to his left. He's looking to get there.
Take it.
And he's
Dives
in.
He got the 2-point conversion. We got a 2-point game, folks, to start the third quarter with. Yeah, there's less than half a minute gone off the play clock. Ayers to Thornbrew for a 60-yard score. And then the Ayers 2-point conversion, he took it in himself over the left side.
Tell you what, them Millwood defenders on that 2-point, they were closing in, and he just decided he wasn't going to get there on his feet, so he just dove out and knocked over the pylon.
Yeah, if you knock the corner cone over, that's a good play. I mean, that counts usually. Let's see if we can keep this momentum going. 11:34 left in the third quarter. Millwood's lead was cut to 2, 30-28 Millwood, as they're set to receive this kickoff from the Kellyville Ponies.
See if this Pony defense, barring this kickoff, can get a stop.
Yeah, if they can get a stop here on this first drive and then come back, it's going to be a seesaw game the rest of the night, folks. Hold on. Ayers with that corner kick. It's going to go out of bounds. It went out of bounds.
It's going to go out of bounds.
If they could keep that kick in bounds, that
yeah, I don't know why he's. I mean, it almost looks. I don't know what the thinking is behind that. And I'm not a coach. I'm not going to question.
Kind of like what you said. You
coach.
want to pin the kick kind of by the numbers, and Jeremy Hicks usually isn't the kicker.
Yeah. I don't see Justin Miles suited up tonight. I don't know if
he's down there
still injured.
Number 11, you can see him on the left.
He's got his street clothes. So it's going to be 1st and 10 from the Millwood 40 for the Millwood Falcons. Same exact place that Kellyville started on their own 40. See what this defense can do.
They got 2 guys in motion. He's just going to hand off. He's driven back.
Yeah, I think Jeremy Hicks had a hold of his jersey and woed him up.
Number 8, Carrie Henderson on the carry, brought down by Jeremy Hicks.
Yeah, he picked up about
3.
Yeah. Well, they're going to give him about 4
on
that, looks like. Yeah, they got the ball right at the 44-yard line.
Getting 4 on the play brings up 2nd down and 6 for the Falcons.
Bring up 2nd and 6. Hunt's going to take the snap, drop back to pass. He's going to launch one downfield.
Oh,
knocked away. Incomplete.
Connor Thomas with the defense on that just stuck his arm up and knocked it away.
He's got them long arms. And
his arms are probably as long as my legs.
I mean, he's a big, tall, lanky-looking kid.
Yeah, and that's a good spot for him to be in between the receiver and the ball.
That's going to bring up a 3rd and 6. This may be another quarterback run. That's what they dial up when they get in 3rd down. And he's going to roll out to his left, and he's going to pick up a 1st down.
Yeah, he runs out of bounds after picking up. He's going to be across midfield to about the Kellyville 40. Probably going to spot about the 48.
Whenever they're in 3rd down situation, usually Ricky Hunt Jr. takes that snap at quarterback. He just runs left or right and gets the edge and
reads the defense and sees where they're at and then decides which way he's going to go. But you can't play on that run. You got to defend the pass first, and that's what they're doing. That's what it's all about. It's going to have a 1st and 10. No, they're going to spot the ball at the Kellyville 49-yard line.
He's going to hand it off. He's going to be stopped.
Minimal gain. No gain, as a matter of fact.
I don't think he may have lost yard. Oh, he gained.
And we got a pony. Looks like he's cramping up on the play.
We do have an injured player on the field.
Looks like Thornbrew. Looks like Thornbrew's cramping.
Yeah, it's like Trevor Jones is applying.
That's Hicks.
Or is that Hicks?
Yeah, that's Hicks.
5 and 6. Give me that. It's one number away.
Apparently you weren't in school when they learned to count.
No. It was a long time ago, son.
When the dinosaurs walked the earth.
Now watch it. You're pushing it, boy. You're still my son. I'm between you and the door.
I'll go out the window if I have to.
You might go out head first.
Yeah, it looks like he just got a little bit of maybe a calf cramp or a hip cramp.
Yeah, I tell you what, those calf cramps are killers. He's on his feet. Yeah, that was Tabor Thornbrew. He's on his feet. He's gingerly making his way off the field.
What sucks is when you have a cramp in 2 different body parts because you do one to stretch the one and it cramps the other.
Yeah, I've had both calves cramp up at the same exact time on a kickoff coverage back when the dinosaurs roamed when I played football. We played football with a rock. I'm that old.
So Millwood has a 2nd and 8.
Quick handoff. Quarterback kept it. He's going to sprint around the left side for a 1st down. He picked up about.
And he shook Trevor Jones. which
And we'll move the chain.
which rarely happens. But he
Yeah,
shook Trevor
well,
Jones.
I bet on that handoff. It was so quick that it looked
Yeah.
like I thought he got rid of it. I thought he
Yeah.
handed it off. So I wasn't even watching him.
Ponies need to stop on this drive, and they can take the ball and drive down and go up for the first time in this game. They've been behind this whole time.
Yeah, there's still 10-16 left in the third quarter. Millwood has a 1st and 10 from the Kellyville 38-yard line.
Hunt going to take the handoff.
Hand off to number 9, Michael Levine.
Oh, we got a flag.
Come down. Finally brought down around the.
That was number 9,
Flags are on the field.
Micho Levine. Sorry if I butchered that name. And we got a flag on the run, so this may be coming back.
Yeah, it was over near where the ball carrier was. Usually that's a block in the back or a
Or a
clip.
hold.
Yeah, or a hold, something out on the
No.
That's a personal foul against the Ponies.
Personal foul against the
personal foul
Ponies.
against the Ponies. Can't do that, fellas. So that's going to tack 15 yards on from the spot of the foul. He already had the first down.
End of the run was the 18-yard line.
That's going to give Millwood the ball. Wow, inside about the 10.
First and goal from about the 9. I didn't see anything.
There's no telling.
Hunt back in shotgun for Millwood. He's going to hand it off. He's going to be tripped up.
Yeah, he fell forward. He gained about 3 yards, 4 yards maybe.
Michael Levine.
It's going to bring up a 2nd and goal from Andy Jones with the shoestring. It's going to bring up about a 2nd and about 7.
Second and goal from the 7.
Yeah, 2nd and goal from the 7, not 2nd and 7.
See if this defense can hold up at about the goal line.
Yeah, Millwood is desperately clinging to this 2-point lead.
No, he's going to walk in.
He's going to get in. Well, he didn't
He broke so many tackles on that
he was
play.
zigging and zagging. So Millwood scores.
There's 36.
9:25 left in the third quarter. Still a lot of game left to play.
36-28, barring this 2-point conversion.
Yeah, the Ponies definitely need to stop on defense.
Millwood's
They're in
just-
the hole now, 10 points. There's still 9:25 left. We'll see how this plays out.
Hunt going to go in shotgun on this 2-point. Try to draw him off sides.
Yeah, they're doing that.
They do that every 2-point. He's going to roll out. He's going to be he's still on his feet. Oh. They had him stopped. He shook and was able to find his man in the end zone.
Ball in the end zone.
Millwood back up by 10, 38-28, just like that.
On the 2-point conversion, 9:24 left to go in the third period. Millwood leads Kellyville 38-20.
And just like that, they're back up by 10.
Well, this is definitely by a mile the team speed of the Millwood Falcons is something that Kellyville hasn't seen. This is the first team that Kellyville hasn't had blown off the field by halftime.
No.
But you never know how a game's going to go. It could have been pouring down rain right now. The way it was raining before the game, it was pretty steady.
Yeah.
Pretty steady rain.
Seems like if the Ponies can just get a stop on defense, they'd
Yeah,
be in business because their offense has finally been scoring.
Right.
But every time they score, Millwood just drives down the field
and answers, yeah.
They can't ever catch a break. And this is going to kick out of bounds. Ponies going to set up at about the 30 at the 35.
Yeah, and there's still 9:24 left in the third quarter. There's plenty of time left. A lot of things can happen between now and the end of the game.
Yes.
Or we could stay like this. 10-point gap. knows?
Yeah, that's how it's looking.
Excuse me.
He's going to hand off to Trevor Jones. He's going to bowl his way for about 4 or 5. It looks like pick up about 4 yards.
Yeah, it's going to be a 2nd and 6. Yeah, the line looks like they're working pretty good. It's just that quick pursuit.
It is.
Because most of the time, once Trevor Jones or Jeremy Hicks gets past the first and second level of the defense, it's over. But Millwood's just got so much team speed that somebody's there.
Ayers going to take the snap. Low snap. He's going to hand off to Thornbrew.
He got it out to Thornbrew. He's going to get pushed out of bounds about the 30. See, any other team, that pursuit wouldn't have caught him. That would have been 6 points. But we'll take a 1st and 10 from the Millwood 30 anytime. Okay, that big defensive tackle was standing on top of the ball when it was snapped. They caught him
Offsides.
Yeah, they caught him. He wasn't where he needed to be. He was slow getting down the field, and Ayers had him hurry up and snap it and catch him offside. There's 5 more yards.
That's 45 yards.
Yeah, that was a heads-up play by Colton Ayers right there. Give me the ball.
With the way Millwood's driving on offense, I wouldn't – maybe an onside kick in the Ponies' future.
Yeah, possibly. But then you got them there. If they get it back, they're getting the ball at midfield.
Well, I mean, they usually return it anyway, or it's a kick out of bounds. So, I mean, you're really not missing a whole lot.
Yeah, true.
Ayers going to line up in shotgun. He's going to take the snap.
He's going to take it himself.
Ooh.
He's up close to the first. No, he's going to be short. Picked up about 1.5 yards.
Gain of a couple on the play. 2nd down and 3 for the Ponies.
He's going to hand off to Jones.
Trevor Jones, number 5.
And he's going to inch his way to maybe.
That's going to be a 1st and 10 for the Ponies. Number 32, Tyler Taffy on the stop.
It's going to be a 1st and 10. 8:06 left in the third quarter. Kellyville is driving.
Is there a timeout? Timeout charged to Millwood.
Millwood, yeah, they're going to try to stop this momentum is what they're doing.
But from what I was saying earlier, Kellyville keeps scoring, Millwood keeps scoring, and no one can really stop anyone on offense. So if I was Kellyville, I'd consider maybe an onside kick because, like I said, Millwood's either returning the ball well or Hicks kicks it out of bounds, and they take over at the 35 anyway.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. It's one of those things, danged if you do, danged if you don't.
Yes.
There's still a lot of time left. 8:04 left in the third quarter.
There is, but this Pony defense can't seem to get a handle on Millwood.
Well, the adjustments were made at halftime, and the coaches are constantly making adjustments during the course of a game.
Yes.
So yeah, that's what I've said though. Is, you get used to winning, and when you're not winning like you have been or playing like you have been, quick pitch
There's going to pitch out to Thornbrew. He's going to shake a tackle, and he's going to score.
He scored.
He took 2 people into the end zone with him.
Yes, he did. Touchdown Kellyville. 7:57 left in the third quarter.
Pending this 2-point.
But regardless, win or lose for Kellyville, they've definitely learned something from this game.
Looks like Trevor Jones going to line up at quarterback. Ayers going to go out as a receiver.
I would look for a pass to Ayers.
Jones going to roll out to his right.
quarterback.
He had Ayers open for a second
And he's going to be taken out
in the middle of the end zone, but he decided to pull it down and take it. He had a lot of pressure on him.
Left to go in the third period of play.
7:57 left in the third quarter. 34-38. OKC Millwood. Yeah, the Ponies definitely need a defensive stop if they can keep them out of the end zone
Just once.
just once. Yeah, and keep this offensive momentum that they have a little bit of now. But it's easy to armchair quarterback.
It is.
And I'm sure the coaches, we're not saying anything that any coach hasn't realized.
No.
This kickoff brought to you by Painter and Air. Number 6, Jeremy Hicks, doing the fatiguing duty for the opponent.
Hicks going to kick off for the Ponies. Yeah, it's a line drive. But there's already a flag.
Yeah. Yeah, see, that's how you do it right there. That returner he couldn't get over to it. Wasn't expecting it, probably.
I missed.
It was against Millwood. I didn't see what too many people on the field. That's twice. That's twice. That happened in the first half and then just now. That's a mental mistake that no team wants.
No.
But it is on the opponent, so I'm fine with it. So Hicks will tee the ball back up. Let's try this again. I bet you he kicks it right back where he did.
Let's see if he can. Millwood will take over on the 20 instead of the 35.
Yeah. Booming kick. Yeah, that kick went
No, he's
going to
take it.
He's going to take it about the 3.
He's going to be stopped. Stood up.
Oh, that's how you do it. Pick a number that's not on the roster. Yeah, that was a herd of wild ponies. That's how you stop a kickoff return right there, folks.
So now Millwood has to drive the
Bookmark
field.
that spot in the timeline. That's how you cover a kickoff. Yeah, so now Millwood has to drive.
Clayton
Wallace was
Wallace.
the first one down, making the hit.
He is a special teams nightmare.
Yes, and that kid is 100% hustle, and I love. I'll take somebody that makes a mistake hustling. You know, and that's I've said it. You know, there's hustle penalties and there's mental error penalties, and Clayton Wallace will hustle.
Millwood will take over about the 20-yard
Yeah,
line.
and the crowd's gotten into it.
Crowd is
finally.
woken up.
Yes, the crowd is awake. There's 7:50
Cody
left in the
Barnes
third
waving his
quarter.
arms. This defense might smell blood in the water.
Oh!
Brody Berryhill.
Berryhill came flying in there. Just. Yeah, Brody Berryhill just came
Flipped
flying in there. Yeah, this crowd has gotten into the game.
This crowd
now.
is
It's
woken
loud.
up.
I mean, this press box is shaking right now. I hope it's securely attached.
Probably not. Millwood has a 2nd and 10. They're going to motion the man. Going to roll out to his left. Oh, pass is incomplete. That was intended for Earl.
Pass intended for Asher Earl.
7:03 left in the third quarter.
This defense is woken up. It's 3rd and 10 again, so I would bet my house on Ricky Hunt Jr. roll out to the left and probably a run. Oh,
They drew an offsides on that play.
hang on.
Maybe.
This may be a false start.
I believe it is.
We got a false start on
False
Millwood.
start on Millwood. That's 5 more yards.
They have woken up.
Yes.
How loud can we get Pony fans?
And the Ponies are just, the fans are coming unhinged. I don't know if you can hear them.
This is a 3rd and 15 for Millwood.
7:03 left in the third quarter. This may be the defensive stand that we were needing.
This may be the stand we were needing, folks. Watch the ball, guys.
Yeah.
Hunt going to drop back. He's going to
Short pass.
short pass. Oh, he's got some open
He's got
field.
some open field.
Man. Oh! And there's a flag
There
though.
was a flag thrown in right there at the.
This I think this is on Millwood. I don't know. Let's see. Holding against Millwood.
Holding against Millwood. That's going to nullify that gain.
And we had a player with his helmet off, so he's got to come out.
Yeah, he's going to go sit down for a minute. Yeah, I'll tell you what, this place got loud.
That's going to be a first down.
I'm sure.
After the 10-yard penalty.
But he did pick up a first
They
down.
did give him the first down.
6:40 left in the third quarter. But this defense has come alive.
Yes, this defense is playing at the level they've been playing at.
Let's see if they can come up with a stop or a turnover on this drive and get some points. Ball! Loose ball!
Loose ball. Oh, big stop. Big stop.
And he's going to be sacked.
Yes.
Jeremy Hicks.
He lost about 20.
That might be at the original line of scrimmage.
Yeah, I think that's where this drive started. Back about the 15. Yeah, this crowd got into the game, and this defense is playing worthy of it. It's going to be a 2nd and 25, 5:57 left in the third quarter.
I'm looking for a pass right here. He's going to probably roll out, try to find the open receiver. Tried the hard count. They tried the hard count. Now they're
Didn't
going to
work, yeah.
And they're going to call a timeout.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I'll tell you what, the Kellyville crowd outnumbers the Millwood crowd about 10-1, and every one of these Kellyville Pony fans are stomping on these aluminum stands. They are making a racket. My water bottle looks like that scene from Jurassic Park when the water was shaking.
Yes. Now that was a dated reference. That was a good reference.
Well, thank you, Matt. Third quarter of the 5th game, and I finally make a dated reference.
This crowd has come alive, and it's energized this defense and has caused some mental mistakes on Millwood's part. They got bad snaps. They got penalties.
Yeah, and they got a 2nd and 25 from their own 15-yard. And you know what happened against Meeker when the Kellyville defense had a stand like this? We ended up with a pick six.
Pick six.
Watch this hustle coming up here, folks. They do lead by 4. Millwood's up 38-34. There is 5:41 left in the third quarter.
I would watch a screen because that's what they converted on that last third down with the holding call was a screen.
Yeah, but this crowd is just relentless. The walls are shaking in this press box.
They have come unglued. He's going to drop back to pass. He's under pressure.
He was under pressure.
He's going to heave it downfield. Intercepted!
Intercepted
by Tabor
at
Thornbrew.
The 45-yard line. Yes. Yes, Tabor Thornbrew. That's going to be a first down for Kellyville. 5:34 left in the third quarter. Kellyville will take over at the Millwood 45-yard line.
They got that turnover we've been looking for.
Kept them out of the end zone, got a turnover. It's going to be 1st and 10.
Pony's got to come down and score, though. They got to come down and score, and they'll take over for the first time in this game.
Yeah, they've trailed this entire game to where we're at right now. Looks like there might have been a little bit of confusion in the Kellyville backfield, but they got it straightened out.
Hand off to Trevor Jones.
Trevor Jones
following his
turns the
blockers.
corner, following his blockers.
He's got some room.
He cut it back across the field. He's hard to bring down.
He's still running.
Wow. Wow. That was impressive. That was impressive.
He carried about 3 or 4 Falcons with him.
Trevor Jones likes to social distance. And when you get on him, he don't like it. He's going to keep going. Yeah. Trevor Jones is probably the social distance champion of the year. This crowd got loud, and I got chills. That gave me chills a while ago.
Man, I'm bouncing up here like Brock Lesnar.
And I'm sitting here, I'm like staying close to the window so I can jump out. This press box decides to go off on its own.
Ayers in the shotgun, going to hand off to Hicks. Ooh.
He picked up about 2 yards and was met and pushed backwards.
Keep this clock.
5:05 left in the third quarter. Kellyville has the ball and are driving, and definitely, thanks to the crowd, has some momentum. This got exciting real quick. I'll tell you what, when Thornbury intercepted that pass,
I think everyone just lost their dang minds.
I thought this press box was getting ready to come unattached.
They got Thornbury in the backfield. They're going to motion Volner. He's going to hand off to Thornbury.
He's slicing.
He's going to
He picked up about 6 more yards. He's going to be about 2 yards short. That was a 3rd and 8. It's going to bring up about
a 3rd and 3.
Yeah, it was a 2nd and 8. 3rd and 3, definitely doable.
If they can just get this first down and they can chew more clock, they're going to send Thornborough out to the right. Jones in the backfield.
Ayers snapping off last-minute commands. I'm going to hand it to Jones.
He's met
at the line of scrimmage. Yeah, no gain. It's going to be a 4th and 3.
4th and about. He may have lost yards. He's going to bring up a 4th and 4.
Yeah, 4th and 4. 3:42 left in the third quarter. They're going to go for it, folks.
They're going for it.
There's no reason not to.
Ayers going to scramble.
He's going to take it himself. He's going to take it. He's got it. Ayers has the first down. 3:22 left on the clock in the third quarter. They're going to reset the chains. The clock's going to fire back up. Yeah, now Millwood's against the wall.
We do have a flag.
That happens a lot of times on a scramble.
This may be a hold. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, holding against the Ponies.
I thought I seen a jersey tug, but I didn't want to say anything.
Yeah, because there's a lot going on.
They're still going for it.
Oh, yeah, it's 4th and what?
4th and 15.
4th and about 16.
4th and 20 maybe, actually. Yeah, 4th and 20. They're still going for it. Ayers going to drop back to pass. He's going to swing it out to Hicks. And he's going to be stopped.
Yeah, that was just a good open field tackle. So Millwood that was an exciting exchange, though. Stopped that Millwood drive with that Thornbury interception, and they could have drove down and put one in.
Ponies just couldn't punch it in.
Yeah, well, Millwood's a good team. They're better than what they look on paper. I can tell you that by seeing them with my own eyes. Because on paper, they don't look impressive at all.
This defense got to get another stop.
Yeah, or a takeaway.
Yes.
This crowd's still in it, too.
Oh, I think we got another false start. I think we got a false start on Millwood. That's exactly what we got.
Illegal procedure, yeah. Or false start. It's going to back them up 5 yards. It's going to be a 1st and 15. Definitely seeing a shift in momentum, though, to the Ponies' way right now.
Yes, but the Ponies got to score to go up.
3:11 left in the third quarter.
On the quarterback keeper, and he's stopped.
Oh, yeah, he was stopped immediately.
Maybe gained a foot. It's going to bring up 2nd and 14. Brody Berryhill
comes flying in, and it looked like Andy Jones may have been involved.
Yes.
More than likely. Second and 14, 2:45 left in the third quarter.
Let's go, defense.
Yeah,
Let's
this
stop.
crowd's cranked up now. Gonna take it around the right.
We got a flag. Ooh. Andy Jones.
Andy Jones was waiting on him. Andy Jones flew from the middle of the field and
we got a hold on Millwood.
Was waiting on that Millwood ball carrier. And a flag on Millwood. Definitely a momentum shift here about partway through this third quarter.
Ponies got to get another stop, then they got to score.
Yeah,
to
they got the momentum, they got the crowd. The crowd is insane.
The crowd has come alive. And it's second and a country mile, so they may look to throw this ball.
Yeah, it's going to be a second and what is that, about 30?
That's got to be 30.
Second 26.
26.
Yeah, ball's on their own 15-yard line.
Millwood going to send one out. He's going to drop back the pass. Incomplete.
He way overthrew him. It's going to stop the clock with 2:17 left in the third quarter.
Third and 26.
It's going to be a third and 26. Yeah, there's blood in the water.
This defense has come alive.
Buzzsaw defense is here to play, and it's going to be like this the rest of the game. Sorry, folks.
If they can get a stop right here, and then they can get the ball and score, if they can score, then I think they can trade punches with Millwood.
Yeah. Yeah, this defense, though, is
they're going to send receiver out. He's going to quarterback run.
Up the middle.
He's going to be stopped short.
He's going to be close to the 41-yard line.
He's going to be stopped, but it's going to be fourth down.
Yeah, it's going to be fourth and about 3. Yeah, that quarterback has got some talent.
He does.
And I'm with you, though. I was expecting an air raid type offense.
Yes.
But I tell you what,
down.
It's fourth and 3, and there's 1:54 left in the third quarter, and this defense and this Kellyville crowd is –
they've woken up.
Yeah. The monster was asleep and is
awake
now.
Watch the ball. Watch the ball.
Yeah, don't jump. Yeah,
don't
here we
jump.
go.
They're going to snap the ball. He's going to be wrapped up.
Landon Vollner. Vollner got there, and then the rest of the defense showed up. He is not going to make it.
He is short.
They're going to blow it dead. He actually lost yards. So Kellyville will take over on downs. Yeah, Landon Vollner got in there quick. Yeah, Vollner got in there and
looks like Vollner's shaking up on Vollner's shaking up on the play though.
He's played a big part of this defense tonight.
See if this offense can take advantage of that stop by the defense.
Yeah, there's a minute and a half left in the third quarter. Kellyville does trail by 4. First and 10. Oh, that was an offsides. We're going to hand it off to Hicks up the middle. It's going to bring up about a second and about 8. 1:20 left in the third quarter.
Vollner getting checked out on the sideline. Looked like he was either grabbing his neck or his collarbone.
Yeah, that was a pretty good lick he laid on that Millwood ball carrier, so he may have hurt himself. That happens.
Yes.
You know, he's been playing with no regard for his body tonight.
No. There's going to throw it out to Thornbrew.
Thornbrew's going to
shake the
tackle.
tackle.
Kind of slipped. If he wouldn't have slipped, I think that would have been probably 6 points.
It's going to bring up a third and about 6 for the Ponies. This offense needs to fire up again.
Gain of a couple more brings up a third down and 6 coming up for the Ponies.
Yeah, it's like this quarter's going to run out. There's about 10 seconds difference between the play clock and the game clock. There's 30 seconds and counting.
Ayers going to take the snap, roll out to his right.
Pretty good protection.
Oh, incomplete.
Yeah, he had Jones on the sidelines for just a second. And that's the thing with a fast team like Millwood. You know, routes that you're used to hitting your receivers on, they close that gap
Yes.
and make it a precarious situation, you know. Yeah, there's a little under 16. There's 15.9 seconds left. Kellyville does trail by 4.
And it looks like they've looked like they sent the punt unit out there, and then
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. There's a flag on the play.
That's going to be holding against the
It's going to be a holding against the Ponies.
That'll move the Ponies back 10 yards.
now it's a third and 20.
Third down.
Yeah.
Third
Well,
down,
third and
18.
about 18.
Third and 8. That's close.
With the ball spotted right on the 50-yard line.
Let's go offense.
Yeah, let's do it right now. Quit playing around. We got trips out to this side. Defensive back's lined up off sides right here. You can see it on the camera.
Yes.
This defensive back is off sides, and they did not call that.
There's the quarterback back to pass. There's
Oh.
And he threw a pick. That play right there should never have happened.
Oh, ball.
Oh, then
ball.
he fumbled it. Then he fumbled it.
picked up by number 7, Desmond
Did he fumble it or
Gray.
did he dribble? I think he dribbled it. I think he got it back, didn't he? Yeah.
And that's the first interception that Ayers has thrown this year.
Yes, in the 5th game, finally threw an interception.
Kinda-
Not finally, but
Kind of a bad time to do it.
yeah. But that cornerback was clearly offsides.
Well,
on
we're
that
also
play.
up here in the press box, so maybe it looked like it.
Well, I could see it on the field and on the camera, and the ref was standing on the line of scrimmage. What
Well,
was
what
he
I'm
looking
saying
at?
is we're up here, so anyway. Defense has to get another
He has
stop.
5.9 seconds left in the 3rd quarter.
He's going to hand it off, and he's going to be stopped.
He
And
picked up
that's-
about 8.
That's going to take us to the 4th quarter. Millwood up 38-34 on the Kellyville Ponies.
Number 20.
This crowd is still in the game, though. They're still making some noise.
At the end of the 3rd quarter of play,
Yeah, we're going to start the 4th quarter. Millwood with the ball ahead 38-34 over the Kellyville Ponies. Yeah, there's, when the referees make a bad call or miss a call, I don't know if there's anything that can be done about that. It's kind of after the fact type thing, but it's aggravating. Like that kickoff earlier. That ball was clearly inbounds and should have been Kellyville's ball on about the Millwood. I think it was about the 25. And really, the defenses aren't really playing, or the Kellyville defense isn't playing up to par until the last couple of minutes.
No.
And Millwood's defense, I don't know how they looked. They've had 2 games, a win and a loss, and they allowed a lot of points in one of the games and then had a shutout in the other. So,
See if this defense can get another stop.
first play of the 4th quarter.
Ball!
Bad snap. Very bad snap. Clayton Wallace.
On that sack.
Yeah, on that was a huge
Oh, my
sack.
gosh. That's going to bring up a 3rd and forever.
Yeah, it's going to bring up about a 3rd and 50. Yeah, because the first down marker's on the 50-yard line, or about the 49.
It's more like a 25. No?
About 30.
30.
Yeah, it's going to be a 30. It's going to be a 3rd and 30.
I'd watch a screen pass.
Well,
Third
they're
and
saying
20.
3rd and 26.
I'd watch a screen pass because that's
Yeah, that's been burning the Ponies.
no. He's gonna roll out.
back to pass.
Incomplete.
Diving catch, he missed it.
Incomplete.
No flags.
4th and long, coming up for the
Yeah, it's going to be a
Falcons.
4th and 26 for the Millwood Falcons.
Looks like they're bringing up the punt unit.
Yeah, the ball spotted right on the 25-yard line, the Millwood 25-yard line. The first down marker is just across midfield, about a foot the other side of the 50.
Things are starting to go the Ponies' way. They
Yeah.
just can't
They
get.
just waited. They waited too long. You only got 11 minutes and 16 seconds left in the game, but a lot can happen. Well, this crowd did make a difference. Good snap on the punt, decent punt.
Watch out, and it's gonna roll
out of bounds at about the
At
50.
the 50.
The punt didn't even get a first down.
That's terrible.
Well, I'm just saying,
Yeah.
that's what happened. The ball went out about the flag, about their first down marker.
Let's see if this offense has to take control right now and get a score so they can go up.
Quickly. Get a score now and then grind it out. And it looks like Landon Volner is still on the sidelines.
He might be done for the rest of the game. He's going to take the snap and hand off to Thornbrew. He's going to turn the corner and get about a yard or two.
Yeah, he kind of outran his blocking. He had the right tackle, John Vaughn, was pulling, and he just ended up in front of him.
No, they're gonna say no gain. Let's go offense. We got to dial up something right here.
Something about 50 yards long would be nice. It's a third and 10, 10:45 left in the ball game.
Ayers in shotgun. He's going to go drop back to pass.
He's going to
He's going to flip it out to Jones.
Jones. He picked up about a yard. Definitely did not pick up the first down.
Oh, wait, Volner's coming back in, so it looks like he's all right.
Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good. He's been making plays on both sides of the ball all night.
Offense got to dial something up right here, boys. We gotta get a score.
Yeah, it's 3rd and 8, 10:05 left in the ball game.
Take it down to single digits. Everyone split out wide. Hicks is going to go in motion, drop back. Oh!
Kind of underthrew Thornbrew. Ayers had pressure coming. And there's a Millwood player down. Yeah, and he's hitting the ground. He's not.
He's hurt.
Yeah, he's hurt.
And that's going to bring out, I believe, the punt unit for the Ponies. Man, they've been scoring this whole game, and then right when they need it, they just
and that's how it goes.
They just fizzle out. We haven't seen a whole lot of runs though. I mean, we saw that one to Thornbrew, and he didn't gain any yards, and then we haven't seen any runs since. But hopefully if they can pin Millwood back towards their own end zone, maybe something good will happen.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought that Millwood kid was hurt, and they're trying to stretch him out. So may just be a cramp.
Yeah.
Oh, if his quad cramped up, bless his heart.
Yeah, there's really nothing you can do for a quad.
Yeah,
I mean, they're trying.
Yeah.
I just don't like the whole game. The offense was on fire, and then right when they need to score,
when it's coming down to it, But that's why there's 4 quarters.
Yes.
That goes both ways.
Yeah.
So this game is not over, though, folks. It's just Millwood's just up by 4. This is definitely doable. There's 9:54 left in the 4th quarter. Kellyville will be facing a 4th and 8. But okay, he's on his feet now. I tell you what, when he first went down, he was pounding the ground with his fist hard.
Hey, some of them cramps. I mean, some of them cramps, like you feel like you're about to die.
Yeah, and it's like getting the wind knocked out of you. When you get the wind knocked out of you, you literally think you're getting ready to die.
Yeah, Ponies were looking to punt.
Yeah, we get to see this speedster center that we have, this long snapper that we have that says it takes a sundial, a time is 40. I don't believe him. Watch him run down there.
See if they can hopefully keep it out of the end zone and pin Millwood back. That way they got to drive the field.
Yeah, and use time.
High snap.
A little bit of a high snap, yeah.
Ooh.
Number 6, Jeremy Hicks.
That ball went straight up and out of bounds. It's going to go out of bounds about the.
That was not what we needed.
No. Yeah, that ball went out of bounds about the 40s where they're going to mark it.
Ball goes out of bounds around the 40-yard line.
Yeah, there's 9:40 left in the ball game. Millwood does lead Kellyville 38-34.
Defense got to get another stop.
Yeah, I don't know if you folks can hear this crowd or not when they get cranked up here in a minute, like they're getting ready to right now.
Millwood going to take over on the 40.
9:40 left in the fourth quarter.
He's going to hand off. No, he's going to keep it.
He breaks into open field. Thornbrew chased him down
Thornbrew
again.
chased him down. That's not what we needed.
No, he made it down to about the Kellyville 25-yard line. So it's going to be a 1st and 10 Falcons.
Defense got to tighten up right here. We got to keep them out of the end zone because if they score and get the 2-point, they'll be up by 12.
Yeah, but that's still doable, you know.
Well,
if there's time on the clock.
The way this game's gone, seems like you can't score now. He's going to hand it off.
He's zigging and zagging.
And he's going to score.
Yeah, he got out in the open. He's just going to take it in.
Michael Levine takes it in for a Falcons touchdown.
It was 44-34 pending this 2-point.
9:04 on the clock left in the fourth quarter. I'm going to blame the crowd on those last 2 runs. They weren't as loud as they were earlier.
See if they can get a stop right here. It's going to be a direct snap and a run, and I don't think he made it. He did not make it.
Stopped. Yeah, he was stopped. They're waving no good. 9:04 left in the ball game. Millwood leads 44-34.
This is now the most points that Kellyville's given up this year.
Yeah, prior to tonight it was 41. And they're right now Kellyville's about 30 points short of their average scoring per game, which was 65. A little over 65 or 60. Oh, a little over 64.5.
Okay, yeah.
So there's 9:04 left in the ball game. Millwood will be kicking off to the Kellyville Ponies.
Let's see if the offense can get something going right now because they fizzled out those last few drives.
Yeah, I think a quick score here of some kind, either a good return or a quick strike on offense, and then grind it out the rest of the time with and add a score to that because you're down by 10, so you need 2 scores. It's definitely doable though. I don't count it out, and I've seen a lot of things happen in football games.
Yes.
There was a high school game in Texas a few years ago. There was 5 touchdowns scored in like the last minute by both teams. One team scored 3 and one team scored 2.
Thornbrew going to take the kickoff.
Yeah, he's going to be out about. Looks like they brought him down about the
45.
Yeah. Flag comes in late.
Very late.
Yeah, extremely late. And looks like the Mill.
Oh,
now
there's another
flag.
one.
So I don't know what that's all about.
I don't know what is going on. You got to be smart, guys. You're only down by 10.
Yeah, this is doable. Don't let
Don't
your
blow
head.
it.
Yeah, don't let your head dictate how this game turns out. We'll let the refs sort this little mess out and see what goes on. See what the guy in the white hat says.
Personal foul against the Ponies.
Personal foul against the
So that just erases everything that Thornbrew just did.
Yeah, and you hate that. That it's tough. You can't let your emotions get the best of you. You fought this hard, and this has been such a good season, And really, like I said, Millwood is better than they look on paper.
Yes.
You look at some teams on paper and they look great, and then they don't play up to that. And then you look at teams like Millwood; they don't look that good on paper. Nothing spectacular, They just consistent.
It's going to bring us to 8:55 left in the fourth quarter.
Yep, Millwood is up 44-34. Like I said, this is still doable.
Just gotta play smart. Can't be
Yeah.
giving up stupid penalties.
Yeah, and you can't be giving them yards. You want to, make them earn every yard they get.
And we also had an unsportsmanlike,
Conduct charged against the Ponies.
so that's why they've been backed up.
Okay.
Gonna back them up even more.
Wow. I don't know what that was all about.
Well, there was the initial flag thrown when during the tackle, then there was one thrown late.
Okay, so yeah, it was probably a block in the back or something along that line, and then probably some jawing going on after.
Yeah,
for the
you
unsportsmanlike.
got to play smart.
Yeah, that's not
'Cause
what you want to do.
You had the ball at the 35, and then you just backed yourselves up to the
now you're inside
the 20.
Yeah, you're on your own 15. 8:55 left in the ball game. But they haven't given up. That's the thing. This makes me proud that they're still swinging.
There's the back in shotgun.
Falcons showing blitz.
He's gonna roll out. He's in his own end zone. Got to be careful.
Back to pass, throws.
He way overthrew Taylor Thornbrew. Taylor Thornbrew was about the 22-yard line.
You gotta be careful
hit
about that.
The 30.
You gotta be careful about that. He was in his own end zone.
Yeah, but I'll tell you something about Colton Ayers too. He's very intelligent. His football IQ's off the chart, and he's seems very cool and confident. His confidence this year is off the charts, and confidence is mental.
Mm-hmm.
So they got a 2nd and 10 from their own 15-yard line.
Going to hand it off to Jones.
Trevor Jones.
He's going to gain about 2 or 3.
Yeah, I think the difference, though, like I was saying earlier, the difference in this game is the Millwood team speed.
Yes.
Where other teams, they were breaking that run once he got past the second level, and you just got those fast D-backs coming over, filling the lanes, and it's not giving him the look that he's used to, for one thing.
Kellyville takes a timeout.
There's 8:33 left in the ball game. Kellyville does trail by 10.
I don't know what happened to this offense. They were rocking and rolling.
I know when we started the third quarter, they were going like they were playing like they need to play.
Then they get a few stops on defense and they can't do anything with it.
Yeah, you got to be able to capitalize on defensive stops. But really, you know how it is with football. There's 11 moving parts on the field on both sides of the ball, and all it takes is for one of those parts to fail on the defense, and you got a touchdown. Or vice versa, when Kellyville's on defense, one part of the Millwood offense to fail, and you got a defensive score. Look at Meeker last week. That pick six.
Offense takes
Here
over
we go,
about
third and 7 in stereo.
He's going to shovel it to Thornbrew, who's met in the backfield, and there was nothing there.
Yeah, they read that one. Read that one all the way.
And looks like that's going to send out the punt unit.
Yeah, and it's 8:15 left in the ball game. Down by 10. Yeah, it's 4th and 10. Good snap, good punt, and hope for a bad handle on the punt return. $7:48 left in the game.
Good
Kind
punt
of
by
a-
Hicks.
It went out of bounds at about the Kellyville 30. About the Kellyville 30. So Millwood will take over 1st and 10 on the Kellyville 30-yard line. 7:41 left in the ball game. Millwood takes over 1st and 10 from the Kellyville 30-yard line. That was kind of a weird punt.
And off to number 8.
Number 8 takes a handoff over the right side.
That's the carry and
He was
Henderson.
hit, picked up about 4 yards.
Number 16, Brody Berryhill. in on
Brody
the stop
Berryhill
for
with
the
the stop.
Ponies. Gain of 4 on the play. 2nd down and 6.
Clock is running, 7:10. Fakes the handoff, takes it up the middle. He was stopped short of the, I believe he was stopped short.
He's up close to the first down
Brody
marker.
Berryhill again. Yeah, it's going to bring up about a 3rd and 1.
First and
Defense
10
needs to stop.
for the Falcons.
Yep, 6:54 left in the ball game. Crowd's starting to get back into it.
Going to send him man out wide, and he's going to hand it off.
Hand off to number 9, Michael Levine.
To Michael Levine. He's going to gain close.
About
Stop for the Ponies, number 40,
8.
Garrett Reed.
Garrett Reed with the stop. 6:20 left in the 4th quarter.
Down and 2.
Millwood does lead 44-34.
He's going to hand off.
Number 8 to carry and Henderson.
Number 8, Henderson.
Yeah, he picked up a 1st down, looks like.
Brought down by Trevor Jones.
Trevor
Also
Jones with the
helping out
stop.
Number 50, John Vaughn.
And John Vaughn.
That's going to be a 1st down for the Falcons inside the 10.
Yeah, they're inside the 10 now. 5:55 left in the ball game.
He's going to hand off.
Bounces
He's
it back
going
to
to
the middle.
score.
He scores.
And he takes it in for a Falcons touchdown.
Falcons score. 5:40 left in the ball game. Oh, we got another very late flag.
Late flag.
All over the field.
I think this is going to be against unsportsmanlike conduct
Unsportsmanlike conduct against the Falcons.
against the Falcons. So I don't know what's going on. I would think that would negate that touchdown. I don't know unless it was after the play.
It was probably
It was
after
the play, yeah. Then
So that's
the
just
touchdown
gonna-
would stand. That's just gonna move him back on the conversion. So it's 50-34, 5:40 left in the ball game. Millwood's going to line up to kick an extra point. The ball's set on the.
They're going to kick a field goal.
Yeah, they're going to kick. Okay,
Oh, it's a fake.
faked it.
He's going to throw.
He throws it.
It's going to be
picked
intercepted.
off.
2-point conversion is no good.
Yeah, they were pushed back. The ball was spotted about the
50-34.
15-yard line, so they lined up like they were going to kick an extra point and faked it to go for 2, and it was intercepted. So they maintain a 6-point lead. 5:40 left in the 4th quarter. Kellyville's down.
And I just want to say to the viewers, I don't know what you guys heard or what was said, but we have nothing but respect for these two teams. This has been a great back-and-forth game, and if something was maybe set out of context or was mistakenly said. It wasn't. We didn't mean it. I'm not even sure what happened.
Yeah, I don't know what was said or when.
Millwood going to kick this ball off, and it's going to be out of
Go
bounds.
out of bounds.
It's going to go out of bounds.
We got about 5:40 left in this ball game. It's still doable, but Kellyville's got to put it
backs
together.
Against the wall. They got to put it together and make it happen. Oh, they're going to make them re-kick.
Maybe get a return going.
Kickoff will come from the 35.
They're going to back them up 5 yards and make them do it again.
You can hear the crowd saying it's not over, and it's not.
No, there's still.
If the offense can just score, get a stop.
Well, Taylor Thornbrew and Trevor Jones are both capable of taking one back all the way. So,
yes.
And being moved 5 yards back, that's 5 yards closer to the end zone.
Looks
Yeah, he
like
kicked
this
it
one's
over.
going to go out
Go
of
out of bounds too.
And that kick will go out of bounds.
They're asking for another re-kick.
Back them up 5 more yards. Be kicking it from the 30.
Looks like they're bringing out the offense, so I guess they're done re-kicking. This offense has got to fire up again. Maybe this crowd noise will wake them up like it did the defense. We got 5:40.
Yeah, 5:40s left. Kellyville does trail by 16 points.
Ayers going to be in shotgun. He's going to hand off to Jones.
Trevor
Met
Jones.
met in the backfield.
Met in the backfield and stopped.
He's going to be brought down by number 5, Angelo Bryson.
Looks like the Falcons are ready for that one.
Second down and 12 coming up for the Colts.
Yeah, I don't know, 5:05 left in the ball game.
Ayers drops back to pass.
Good protection, but he pulls it down.
He's going to throw it back across his field. He's got Thornbrew wide open.
Thornbrew was wide open.
He's going to cut it back across the field.
He's got blocking coming.
He's going to take this
gonna
all
take
the
it
way.
in, yeah.
No flags.
No flags. That was a 60-yard strike. Colton Ayers to Taylor Thornbrew.
Kellyville pulls to 10.
Yep, there's still 4:45 left in the game. Pending the 2-point down. They're down by 10, pending the 2-point conversion. Yeah, we need about one more of those.
With a stop. With a defensive stop.
Yeah, get this 2-point conversion, stop them.
Get a touchdown.
A defensive score would be nice this next. next series.
I'll take any score at this point.
Yeah, just gotta keep Millwood out of the end zone for sure.
Which has been a tough order this whole game. Millwood is very, very explosive.
Yes.
Air's gonna roll out to his right. He's gonna throw it to Connor Thomas.
Connor Thomas with the leaping catch right at the goal line. Kellyville cuts the lead to 8. 4:45 left in the game.
I was talking to a few. I've been talking to a few Kellyville players this whole game, and me and them agree their offense can keep them in almost any game they'll play this season. And that has reigned true this whole time.
Yeah, this is a very important game for Kellyville. To this point, a lot of the people outside of the Kellyville circle have said that Kellyville has not played a quality team. And like I said, Millwood doesn't look this good on paper to me. So it's kind of a surprise that it's come down to the last 4 minutes and 45 seconds, to be honest with you. I didn't see Kellyville blowing them off the field, but I didn't see Millwood being ahead this late in the game.
Jeremy Hicks going to kick this ball off. And it's a good one, and it's going to roll.
It's going to roll out of bounds at about the 1 foot line.
Gosh.
You are joking me.
If that was a punt, that would have been awesome.
You are joking me.
How the heck does that even? Oh my gosh!
If it would have went 1 more yard, that would have been a touchback.
Man.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen a kickoff do that. It hit and bounced a couple times and just took a right.
If that would have been a punt, that would have been the most perfect punt ever. But no, it had to be on a kickoff when we're down by 8, and it just whoop.
Less than 5 minutes to go, 4:44.
Man,
so Millwood will start 1st and 10 from their own 35-yard line.
I cannot get over that. Pony defense got to have a stop here.
Yeah, a takeaway would be good.
If they have any chance of tying this game up.
And up number 9.
He broke about 10 tackles. Somebody stop him. They finally stopped him down.
Finally got him.
Yeah, down about the Kellyville 33-yard line.
That's not what we needed.
No.
Number 36, Connor Thomas.
This has been a good game, though.
It has.
Not up to par for what we've seen from Kellyville so far this season.
There's an injured Falcon on the field.
Yeah, there's 4:31 left in this ball game. Millwood does lead Kellyville 50-42. 4:31 left.
Millwood has a 1st and 10.
He's going to take it around the left.
Ooh! Trevor Jones
came up and thumped him.
And cleaned it up.
Looked like
Brody
Berryhill had initial contact and stayed with the play and came back from behind.
It's going to be a 2nd and 8.
3:45 left in the game.
Defense has got to hold up right here. We're down to 3:40.
Crowd needs to get loud.
We're down to 3:40 left in this ball game. Need a stop or a turnover, something. He's going to hand it off to number 20, who's met in the backfield. He's going to reverse field, and he's chased down by Andy Jones.
Andy Jones said not today. He got back about to the line of scrimmage.
That was Dominic Godwin. Started out to his right and planted his foot and tried to reverse field, but Andy Jones was waiting on him.
3:13 left in the ball game. Kellyville does trail by 8.
It's going to bring up a 3rd and 8 from Millwood. This defense can get a stop and give the offense the ball back. Hopefully they can drive down and tie the game up.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, they can't because we missed that 2-point down here. So even if – no, wait a minute.
No, we're down by 8. So
I can't math today.
apparently not. Yeah, 8 points is a touchdown to 2 points.
Apparently I wasn't there when they learned how to count.
Yeah.
My added addition. Millwood takes over on a 3rd and 8. This is probably going to be another Ricky Hunt Jr. keeper because that's anytime they've gotten in 3rd and long, that's what they do, and it always works. Watch the ball.
Crowd's gotten loud again. There's 3:13 left in the ball game.
Yep, that's the keeper.
Yeah, he fakes
and
the
he's
handoff.
Stopped.
He was stopped. He picked up about 2 yards. Andy Jones came up and put the stop on that run.
Kellyville's going to call another timeout to preserve the time. Hopefully if they can get this stop.
Yeah, the clock is stopped at 3:10 left in the game. Trailing by 8. Coming up, Millwood's going to have a 4th and 5.
This has been a good ball game. I don't think this is the way we thought it was going to go, but because I thought Millwood's going to come in here and try to wing it all over the field, and that's not what they've done. But it's been working for them.
Yeah, that's what I imagined was Millwood airing it out and that buzzsaw defense keeping that quarterback rattled. But wasn't to be. That's why you watch film.
You got armchair quarterbacks in the crowd saying watch the ball, which they do.
Yeah, and they need to. That's kind of like saying the grass is green. It's going to be a 4th and 5, 3:10 left in the ball game. Kellyville does trail by 8.
This crowd is so loud they're shaking our camera a little bit. Watch the ball. Listen.
Yep.
He's going to roll out to his right.
He's going to cut it back.
Oh, and he's gonna pick up a first down.
Yeah, he got a first down. 3:02 left in the game. Yeah, Kellyville cannot let them score here. If they score here, it's over as far
Well,
as.
that clock's still running, or it's going to be running.
Yeah, they'll set the chains, and then the clock will start. Yeah, it's running now. We're down 2:55 left in the game. Millwood has a 1st and 10 from the Kellyville. About 19-yard line.
Defense needs to get a stop right here, and if they can, maybe there's enough time for the offense to go get a score and tie this game up. They're just going to hand it off.
Yeah, now they're trying to eat the clock off. Eat the time off the clock.
That's going to give them about 6 yards. It's going to be a 2nd and about 4 with 2:10 left in this ball game.
Trailing by 8. A takeaway would be a good thing to have right now. Tie it up now.
Going to hand it off to number 9. He's going to be stopped.
Yeah, he did not.
Also,
He
John
picked up
Vaughn
minimal,
down for the Ponies.
like John Vaughn and Taver Thornbrew on that stop.
It's going to bring up a third and about 1 or 2.
Down and 2 coming up for the Falcons.
This is 4 down territory. I guarantee it.
Yeah, and there's 1:20 left in the ball game. Well, I'll tell you, if you're going to lose, this is how you want to lose. A nail biter down to the last minute. It's 3rd and 2. About a minute left on the clock in the fourth quarter. Millwood threatening to score.
He's going to be wrapped up.
He's
going to bull his way into the end zone.
I don't know how he got out of that. There was
Man,
about
he
six
ran
ponies
through,
around him.
He ran through about every member of that Pony defense.
It's going to make it 56-42, pending the 2-point conversion.
And that's pretty much just going to all but end this game.
Yeah, 54.4 seconds left. They're lining up for an extra point.
Well, they lined up for a field goal and faked it the last time.
I was going to say I don't buy this for a second, but you never know. They may just kick an extra point and call it good.
And that's exactly what they're going to do.
And it was a shank. Yeah, that was low and to the left. I don't think it would if it would have been straight, I think it would have went under the upright or under the crossbar.
So Kellyville's going to get this ball back with 54 seconds left in the ball game.
Yeah, I mean, they do have a chance to save a little face, and bring it to within 6. But, and like I said, I've seen multiple touchdowns scored in the last minute of a game.
Well, it's not looking like that now.
The girls will begin state tournament play in Shawnee, Oklahoma. We do know that. We just don't know the time. Pay attention to social media, and it will be
but
released hopefully tomorrow.
The Ponies are going to learn from this game, and they're going to take what they've learned here and move forward to, I believe, Prague.
Yeah, Prague is next Friday night here at Kellyville. And then the following week, the game will be on Thursday night. It will be homecoming against Jones. And we will be here to bring you all the action live. And, folks, I'm going to say something. If anything is said that you find offensive, maybe you need to look within yourself, because nothing has been said to directly to meaning malice towards anybody.
Millwood set to kick this off. It's going to be a squib just to run the clock down. And Caden Ayers going to grab it and fall on it.
And the ball is down there by Caden Ayers, number 13. Ponies will take over 1st and 10 right at the 36-yard line.
And Pony's going to line up on offense. They're going to try to look to score some points before this.
Yeah, there's 52.7 seconds left, 1st and 10 from their own about 36-yard line.
Ayers, the quarterback, back to pass.
Ayers drops back.
He's going to find Garrett Reed.
Slings it out to Reed.
Oh!
He just smooth ran over that guy. I think he's going to score, yes. Garrett Reed, he just trucked that guy at about the 25-yard line. No, at about the 35-yard line.
But we do have a player down.
Yeah, that kid that he ran over, I think he hadn't got up yet. Yeah, we have an injured Millwood Falcon over here on the Kellyville. He's literally on the Kellyville sideline.
Man, you hate to see that when games are winding down, and really it's.
Yeah, and that was just effort on everybody's part. And Gary was trying to score, and he was trying to stop him. It's about pride, at this point. 40 seconds left in the ball game. And Kellyville does put one in. Like I said, this kid's over here, though. He's down.
Well, Garrett Reed's probably about 6'1 or 6'2, about 230, 240.
Yeah, he's a load. You don't want to square up in front of him like that kid. Well, I mean, hats off to that young man right there. You know, he's walking off under his own power, so that's always a good sign.
Looks like he's limping.
Yeah, he might have just been set wrong and tweaked something that didn't need to be tweaked.
And you hate to see that in, I hate to say garbage time, but
yeah, it's
the game's winding down. I mean, there is a possible comeback, but you hate to see it when the game's winding down.
Yeah, it's pretty much. I'm not going to say in the bag because you never know. I mean, there's still 40 seconds left. I mean, look, they just scored with, in just a couple of seconds.
Ayers going to line up in the shotgun with Volner to his right for protection. He's going to probably look to find Connor Thomas out there on the right.
Ayers, the quarterback.
Yeah.
Now the keeper.
And that play was flush. Connor Thomas did a kind of a button hook about the goal line, and he was sliding out towards the sideline, and he just didn't get there fast enough.
Ayers saw a hole up the middle and tried to.
Yeah. And Colton Ayers is going to try to make something happen. I don't care what the score is, what the conditions are, what the play is. He's going to try to make something happen. Do you call an onside kick here for the Ponies? Yeah. I would. I don't know why you wouldn't. Because onside kicks are mishandled.
But you gotta get your good hands team. No, not hands team. You gotta get your good kickoff team.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna go back to the Caney Valley game when John Vaughn kicked that onside kick. It's the only onside kick we've seen.
We got
this
Ayers.
season.
Ayers is out there.
I believe on an onside kick, the kicker can be in front of the ball and not be considered offsides. So, yeah, they got Ayers out there. This could get very interesting very quick.
Ayers is looking to kick this one.
Yeah, he's definitely going to kick it to this side.
Oh, goes way too far back.
Yeah, it got a good bounce.
It was it was mishandled, but Millwood does recover.
Yeah, he put a little bit too much on it. I think it took a good onside kick bounce. It was just had too much speed.
Yeah, it went too far towards the middle. If it had gone where I think he was wanting to go, it might have been a different story. But I think Millwood's just going to take a knee here.
Yeah, there's 40 seconds left. They're up by 8.
Yeah.
Because they've already got one kid hurt in the last minute of this game, and you'd hate to see anybody else get hurt.
Yeah.
For either team.
Yeah, they're rolling out the victory formation.
Yeah, they're all bunched up right there. I don't know what that was.
This was a great game by both teams, but Kellyville just couldn't put it together when they needed to.
Yeah, it was the defense. They kind of came alive in the third quarter,
but it was the offense just fizzled out.
Yeah,
for some reason.
They couldn't get to that. They couldn't get to that level of output that we've grown accustomed to this season.
So Kellyville's going to drop to 4-1 on the season, and Millwood's going to improve to 2-1. Congratulations to both teams for a really good game.
Yes, this was probably one of the better games that I've seen Kellyville High School football involved in.
Yes.
In the last handful of years for sure. I guess that's going to be a night for us, folks. Again, Millwood Falcons over the Kellyville Ponies 56-48. Yeah, you guys have a good rest of your weekend. This is Billy Vaughn signing off for KB Rising.